Let's hit. I'll hit that. And what just happened? What just happened? Was it on this end or that end? In stream. This says I'm streaming. I do not know if I'm live or not. Let's see. Always something. Always something. Let's see. Am I live? Oh, looks like I am live. I think so. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Earham, what's up, man? It must have lost the connection for a split second and made me get all worked up. So it looks like I am live right now, though. All right, we are live. Cool, cool. I got welcome to the Shake Up. Probably just two of us in here right now. It usually takes a few more minutes. We got Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today, though. Let me find my chat room. Oh, I think I had to close out my chat room. Hold up. Let me find where everything's at. Robert, what's up? Rent is due like always. What's up? Looking for that rent, huh? Gregory, how's is it, man? Landlord wants early rent. Got to make some money and buy a house. Let's go, man. Yesterday ended up being exactly what I felt like it was. I didn't want to look at anything to see if I was really up or down. Didn't really matter. I thought I'd be in the insignificant. I actually hit 3 exactas yesterday, but because I was playing exactas and doubles, it didn't feel like I was getting anywhere, and that was kind of my thought. And when I looked at it last night, that's exactly what it was. I actually hit for a bit over $800. Not bad, but it did cost me a little over $900. So it's kind of exactly. I wasn't sure if I was going to squeak and keep the win streak alive. So I guess officially the win streak did end. But it was that's insignificant amount losing for me. So I almost look at it any losing day. I got an average losing day in mind. So almost any day like that is better. I don't know. I might have to send the chat. Who is it that keeps wanting me to play the doubles that I did the doubles for yesterday? I might have to send them a thing for rebates. If I didn't play the doubles, I would have actually had a. Dude, am I losing the signal again? Hold up, something's going on. Hold up, I might have lost connection. I got to see if I'm even on. What the fuck's going on? Can you guys let me know if I'm on? I know I got a 30-second delay. I am on, huh? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna pop out my chat and stop looking at that. I keep getting a warning, and it keeps looking like I'm off. All right, you guys can see and hear me. I don't care if you guys see me. I guess you just need to hear me. All right, I'm gonna get that out of the way because that's gonna distract me all day thinking that I'm going off. All right, I'm on. All right, I'll let me. Well, I don't know if you guys will be able to let me know if I go off. I guess that's the problem. And then right before I went on, Binder sent me the stuff for Fairgrounds, but I was pretty sure he wasn't going to be able to get me everything. So I just want to glance at what Binder sent me and see how much work I might have to do tonight. Some of the races at Fairgrounds do look unplayable. I'm wondering how bad I want to do the Risen Star tomorrow card. Definitely doing Gulfstream. He marked this up and I started Tampa Bay. He got a lot done, but there's still a lot for me. I'll probably try to fill in as much as this as I can. He did get a lot done for me. Imran, what's up, man? Who got me interested in playing the doubles yesterday? Yeah, when I used to play doubles and exactas, a lot of times I wanted play both of them in a race. I would pick one or the other, which one that I thought had the better chance to produce. So yesterday, after not being able to play that, I got influenced, and that was the biggest difference yesterday. JW, what's up, man? Oh, you seen really? They did a couple hours on mute before they realized it. Oh my God, that's pretty brutal right there. Did you just watch to see the train wreck? What's up, JW? Oh, it was the Imran guy. The Imran guy owes me the rebate. He owes me the rebate. They never looked at the chat, huh? Dude, that's funny. When I brought Bill in, well, Bill, I didn't bring Bill in. I didn't have guts to do a show without Bill. Let's just make it clear. I didn't bring Bill in. I was like, Bill, I'll do the show if you come on with me. No way I'm doing it ourselves. And our first thought was we didn't know what we were going to do with the chat room. So our first thought was I would just handicap and Bill would, take part in the handicapping with what he does and be the chat guy. But dude, it did not take us. I want to say by the second show, we thought we were important and for the show. Dude, we right away realized how important the chat room, how there was people that just wanted to put out their picks and take their victory laps, and we right away realized that wasn't how the show could work. Dismissing the chat room, like we realized how important the chat room was right away. At first, we thought people, weren't going to take, would probably just watch us. No one wants to see us. What's up, Roland? How's it going, man? Yeah, and actually, I am a little bit behind in Delta Downs, too. And I'm not going to rush and do all that extra work just to get Fairgrounds for tomorrow. 4 dirt races today. And by the way, thank you. I don't know if Spencer here. Thank you for the contact with Gulfstream. Hopefully we'll be able to figure something out with Gulfstream. Yeah, I can't believe they never looked at the track. That might have just been the thinking like we did with the oversight if that was their first stream. Oh, back in the 80s. What, Lloyd? I remember, dude, if I started in the 90s, so I have no reference for the 80s. But I do know when I first started, there was no such thing as rolling anything. There might have been exactas and trifectas every race. Daily doubles, at least where I was playing at, was the first race and the last race sequence. I think they used to have a single or maybe at the most two pick three sequences back then. What's up, Bender? Yeah, thank you very much, Spencer. We'll see what comes of that. And I do appreciate it, even if nothing comes out of it. I just hope that they're aware that people are trying to do things on the internet, YouTube that might be good for them to look into at the very least. Part I even wonder if the tracks and those ownerships are even aware that there's people that are out there trying to bring eyes on the game sometimes. What's up, Boulder? And by the way, Bender, I was talking about the fairgrounds. Yeah, I was just looking at that. I don't know if you were here from the beginning. Thank you very much, man. Oh, okay, Boulder still. I don't know why I get Boulder and Bender mixed up all the time. JW, I really don't know. I just got an introduction, maybe. I don't even know how interested they are, or if it's just Spencer gave us the connection, so I have no idea. Right now, I'd say nothing right now. Just we're just hoping. We're just hoping. I'm not asking for much of anything. I just want to know that we're even known that we're out there. Really. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, the gaps. How bad are the gaps? And I didn't start Sunday. Dude, if I do a big show tomorrow, I might not even do Sunday. Or maybe just Gulfstream on Sunday. I'll have to think about it. On those like 8 hour, 7 hour shows, man, I get such a headache every time, and I'm not good for the next 2 days after it. It really wipes me out. Boater says, notice that I don't ask him. Dude, Boater, I couldn't, dude, that was actually the best compliment I ever heard. That I took as a compliment. I don't even know if it was a compliment. Boater was marking the form, and he was doing it for a while. I think I can share this story. It's not bad or anything. And he's like, holy shit, Paul, or something. I want to call you and ask for some tips or something. You do this every day. It's taking me like 3 hours to mark a card. I was like, are you fucking insane? That's insane. But obviously he likes something about it. And hopefully I've been helping him get a lot better. But I took that as a compliment. I couldn't believe that someone would do it very long, taking 3 hours to mark up a card. It's not fun. Trust me, it's not fun. I have to do it because I have to be a little bit better than the public. Trust me, I'm jealous. I'm jealous when I look at other shows and other handicappers, and it seems like all they do is open up the form and read a bunch of percentages and talk about some speed figures. I am so jealous of those handicappers. Now, I don't believe they have an edge. I'm not convinced they have an edge, but I'm so jealous that they don't have to put the time in that I do. What's up, Jose? What's up? Let's see. Bender saying it's tedious and a lot of freaking work just to get very small edge. I mean, think about it. That's all gambling is. Think about it. Casinos on all their games, they got roughly a 1%, I think 5% maximum edge on every player that plays the game. And they're able to build those big casinos. The biggest sports bettors in the world say that they 2% edge on all their action is good money. I mean, we are, you're trying to handicap to get to super small edge. Even though picks look sexy when we're hitting, big long shots for the last, they look sexy, but, at the end of the year, there are going to be small percentages. It's not going to be I'm getting fucking, 1,000 times my money every day. Every bet does not bring, 100 times returns, 1,000 times returns. You need those to get a percentage of your money. Jose's looking for the possible winner. We'll take a look at it. We're going to do the betting line and everything. We'll get started right now. Let's see what we got to start out. I'm going to still keep a little open mind, but for the doubles. I'm not holding it against playing the doubles yesterday. It was just my take. I just remembered that I just can't put doubles in exact as every race, and I got to remember which one I think is a better play. What, the coffee or the cigar? Oh, maybe I get a kiss. What? Yeah, you know what underground smells like, huh? Yes, it is the underground. What's up, Blue Kid? Marco Lou's looking at the early pick 5 over there at Aqueduct. All right, let's go. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? All right, looks like we got some people in here. We can start the show. Let me just do this quick thing right here, and then we'll get going. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Please give us a like, follow. Please, if you like, take part in our chat room. I'm only able to handle 2 tracks. So I'm looking at Gulfstream and Tampa Bay, but feel free to ask for picks or put out your picks. Just put the track that you're interested in. I won't be able to help you with other tracks, though. I'm only able to do 2. And I'm not really, I know a lot of times people are asking for results, ask the chat room. If I don't respond to those, look, I can't be just going around giving people results. I got to focus on the 2 tracks that I'm playing at. That's, kind of what it is, but welcome to the show. I will tell you right off the bat, my game is set up. I expect to hit 20% of my races that I like, and I will sit out of races. So I'm telling you right off the bat, I am losing 8 out of every 10 picks. And shit, I might go 0 for 20. It's okay. At the end of the year, if I hit my 20% at the level that I play horses at the prices, I will be a winner at the end of the year. That's a little bit about the show. So we're using math. I don't play horses that I think I'm getting underpaid. I believe in good tickets and bad tickets. Every once in a while, we all put in bad tickets. It's not because horses lose. Usually it's a winning ticket that I admit is bad, where the payoff wasn't worth the risk. So we will sound different from a lot of other shows out there. What's up, Frank Law? But then again, at the very least, I can fool you thinking I'm different. At the very least. All right, let's go. We got Tapeta, route. Basically, it's becoming a stalking track. Let's see. We got a turf in the second race. I'm just seeing how much I might like some sequences. Because I'm not dependent on any particular track, even though Gulfstream is my main track. I'm mostly interested in playing profiles of certain surfaces at the track. So my profile over there on the Tapeta routes is anti-speed, unless they go 25-50. Let's see. Bender's telling me to start with the. Bender's done with the sandbag, and he wants us to get started on the handicapping. Let's go, Bender. Five's the favorite. I will say you're right. He does look like probably going to be the speed stretching out for the first time. Going too fast to win. The problem with him is he got great marks last two races. Those are my best marks. Hart's going too fast to win. That's an excuse and a sign of great form. Let's see, that turf route he did stalk, but I would guess that he's more than likely going to the lead, being mostly a sprinter stretching out. Frank's back again to learn. Dude, I do appreciate people that think they can learn from this show. That is the goal, man. Well, you guys know what I say. When I do a betting line, I don't give anyone more than a 50% chance. And even if I think he's a coin flip, 50% chance, he's barely an overlay, and I need a bigger spread. Now he's priced exactly right. So you know where I'm at. I either got to try to beat him, or if there's maybe some decent combinations there. But that's their baseline for the chalk. So his problem is I'm worried about speed not holding on the Tapeta. I think they're wiring like 15% of the time, which is not good. But I need to see more speed in the race. One feels like he might be on the speed. He got some lead. He got some races back where he's capable of rate and even closing, so he got options. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got bad rail stalking closing day. Okay. That shouldn't have bothered him. He got in position at the top of the stretch and just ran a nice second. I got no problem with that race at the level. 3 races ago, bad rail day, but had the 4-hole. Said it was 3 wide, so no asterisk. Stalked again, got in position, just wasn't good enough. I mean, it's okay not being good enough in a race to still run an okay race. He got in striking position, and that's good enough for me. 2 races ago, he had the lead, but I'm looking at that 52 fraction. That just sounds like a race that came up where there was no front speed and someone had to do it. Because 52-1 and 116 at the 6 furlong mark is about as slow as you can go. So I would think that that would have been an abnormally slow race. And then he almost won last race against Stalking. He's probably going to be chasing the 5, maybe even dueling with the 5. I would say the 2-horse went too fast to win 2 races ago. I mean, hearts always catch my eye. That's why they're hearts. Hearts to me are so important. We expect either a win within the next 3 races, if he's going to get a boost, or a big step up in speed figures, which he kind of did very next race. So hearts, I always expect one of those 2 improvements. And if they got a lot of bias excuses in the next 3 races, those excuses are still good. You know, you can't, you know. Yeah, I don't know if I like or hate the two. I got a feeling I'm going to be thinking about 10% as his chances, anyways. What's up, JJ? JJ, what I do, I build a profile every day after the races. Well, actually, I do it on Monday and Tuesday. It takes me pretty much all day Monday and Tuesdays. I keep track of a bunch of tracks. I build a winning profile. I keep the times basically of the winners. I adjust it. I do a little bit of mojo. So I come up with a range, you know. And then I got to look up each day on that chart that I end up making. And it is what it is. So if no one went that fast and won, you know, it's a heart. You know, so basically once I make the profile, to me the marks are the marks. So, you know, we got a definition. Went too fast to win. The other definition is fastest winner of the day. The other good definition is 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. Then you got average. Then you got match strides with the slowest winner of the day. That might sometimes not be good. And then you got too slow to win. So it's all based on a profile. What I thought was a winning profile that day is really the answer. I say 3 got some upside. I don't think 3 should be 25-1. I'm thinking about 10-1 the 3 should be. Got the right running style if they backed up. 3 races ago ran against a stalking day. He was a closer. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark. Still got in position there, running against a little bit of a bias. I do like that race. And then last race, I thought he ran on a bad rail. I do think there's some upside on the 3. He's the horse that gets me a little bit excited in kind of a blah race so far. 5, like we said, we're worried about the speed. Plus, there's no value there. Don't have a problem with him winning. It's just, can I bet? Let's see. 6 is dropping. He also went too fast to win last race on a stalking closing day, so he earned my best marks while running against the bias. Whoa, 14-1. Makes him more right than wrong, whether he wins or loses. Seven's just kind of blah. Lightly raced, just kind of blah to me right now. I honestly don't have an opinion on the 7, which makes that where I feel like 7-2 would not be the right price for me on the 7. 8 got very nice marks, making a little bit of drop in this level, has some options to come off the pace. 3 races ago was very nice. Higher level, going too fast to win while stalking. That's a very nice race. Dropped to 16. Stalking day, that's what he was. He still went too fast to win, then match strides with the slowest winner. That's a very nice 2nd. And then last race, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. Dropping again. I almost feel like he should be the chalk. Let's see about making this betting line here. Let's see. I got 7 horses in the race. Let's see where we're at. It always takes me longer to get through the first race. I got to get warmed up. Let's say 7. Man, I do not think 7 should be that price. I'm thinking I don't think he's a throwout, but I'm thinking about a 5-1, a high 5-1 at least is what I need. 1, I really don't have a problem with him. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets hurt. If he stalks, I think he got a better shot. 2 I do think should be long. 3 I think should be long. But I think he's such an overlay that I'm interested in the 3. And I actually think he has a better chance than 10%. Probably not as high as 15%, but between 10 and 15%. But I do, you guys know that I do save points so I can give them to other horses when I already know that they're going to be a huge overlay, and I know that I'm already betting. Nope, I put that in the wrong place. 6, I think, offers me value. And I really think the favorite should be between these 2 horses, or but I'm mostly interested in the 6, the 8, and the 3 mostly is what I want to start with. What's up, Z? On break. Let's see, if I did any exactas with the 5, I don't know if I'm going to I have time to write all the directions I want to go here and do that hemming and hawing and trying to pick the right one. 6 and 8 is definitely where I want. No. 6 and 3 is where I want the win bet. Dude, I got a feeling it's just going to be 3 and 6 keyed. 8's too low for me to do a win bet. I am not going to have time to check those exactas. Let's see, key box. I played the exactas a bit lighter. I only did them for $5 because they really got to the gate fast. I did the win bets how I usually do the win bets. I did not do these exactas right here. I just decided to go with what I thought was the best hit. Frank Valleys, what's up, man? Hopefully I say your name right, too. Attila, how's it going? Masood's back today. What's up, man? Z, Andre, Gerardo, buy stocks. Let's see, who else might I miss? Maybe a JJ. Nathan, what's up, Nathan? Christopher. Oh, and they took all the value off the 6. Wasn't the 6 9-1 going in the gate? Why did I think the 6 was 9-1? 8 would have been the safest choice to key off of. But I don't want to pay for safety. I just have the opinion that you keep playing to the biggest hits that you can get, that you think you can reasonably get to. Come on, 3, keep this 3 running. 5 rated today. I wanted him on the lead. That's why I thought the 5 was beatable. Nice ride by the 5. I still think 8's going to be best. And come on, I need this 5 to flatten because 3 got some run. Come on, 3, get there. Get there, baby. Get there. I did play the exact only for $5. I had to keep that down, but I am actually proud of that handicapping job and probably should have been able to really take advantage of that. I don't know how big of a exact. I got to pay at least 30 to 1, right? 35 to 1. I should have just did it for at least $10. I was really thinking, did I want to do it for $5 or $10 on the play bet? And when I added the 5 and the 1 is when I thought that just do it for 5 on the short time. I say that's not fooling Charles. Charles did a $20 exact and had to try. Nice hit, Charles. Bender is already done today. I'm done. Take it easy, Bender. Hey, Bender, have you had a bad day since you came back this last week? You picked the right time to come back. Gregory with the boom. I wish this ended up being a boom, but it's mostly because of how I bet here. It mostly myself that I played it. I love my betting line. I thought the 5 and the 8 should be the favorite, but I thought the 8 had more upside. Not just because not just because the 8 went off higher. I thought the 8 was the least likely one to go to the lead, is what made me, and I thought he had some class and everything. I probably should have keyed off the 3 and the 8, actually. 6 was a horse that I swear to God, I thought the 6 was 9 to 1 the whole betting. I'm shocked that he's 7 to 2. Was 6 really 9 to 1, or did my eyes get wonky there? Did anyone notice that? Yesterday, yeah, yesterday wasn't like as in percentage of bets hit. I hit 3 out of I think 7 plays because I did not do any more in the last 2 races, even though the second to last race I had doubles going. But technically I didn't put any more money in those 2 races. I think I played 7 races. I hit 3 exactas. I think I lost less than $100 when it was all said and done after putting close to $1,000 through the window. And it was mostly a mistake of me just playing the doubles and the exactas for the exact same amount every race. So yesterday was kind of boring. Maybe because it was one track and we were going for some. There was a few a lot of 3 to 1s and under. There was only 2 races that played double digit. But that 2 horse that won at 7 to 1, I knew that should have been a bet. I couldn't believe that, I backdoored the exacta with him, and I was shocked that I did not have a win ticket. So yesterday was it was a slower day. I just mostly blame forgetting that I usually pick between 1 or the 2 bets. Because when you do both, and I felt like it, and I even looked at my account to see if I was ever up during the day, and I was never up during the day. I'd lose the exacta, lose the win bet, lose the double, hit the exacta, and I felt like, wow, I'm cashing a lot of money, but I'm not getting anywhere. Z, part of the reason is, so Z, basically I believe you use handicapping to get to scenarios, right? If you notice on my betting board, like this is my opinion, even though I said I was just giving the 3 or 10%, I actually believed he was more like between 10 and 15%. Because he was such a price, I knew I could get away with giving him a 10% shot. So right here is me. A lot of handicappers look at a race and all they're trying to do is pick winners. It's so dumb because I never met a handicapper that was very good at being able to pick winners. Meaning, I don't believe there's anyone that even all the book says that a professional handicapper picks fucking 30%. I don't buy it. I never do. You know, maybe if they're a chalky guy and plays like a monk, maybe. You know, I always say there's exception to the rule. So basically, you know, I get you want to use your handicapping to give horses chances. You know, there's always different ways you can go in a race. It's just how you approach it, kind of deal. Speed has not been good over there on the Tapeta, so I do keep track of profiles. I these everything in red is my notes. So whenever you see an asterisk or an X, see I got a note, bad rail stalking day, and an X. So I thought the rail was bad that day and he had the 2-hole. So when I say bad rail, I mean bad inside, like the first 3 pass. You know, and then 3 races ago, I got a stalking day. He was a closer. So I actually had some notes that made him good. He also had the right running style. And really the reason I always say, if you're a decent handicapper, I believe you would be better. Let's just say you're able to get to 4 horses every race. I believe that most handicappers will instantly be better. Instead of narrowing down your top 4 choices or 5 choices, whatever you end up as your contender, always key off of what's best for you as a bettor, meaning don't handicap the rest of the race trying to get to what the public's doing. What's best for you is the highest odds kind of thing. So it's a whole thing of my notes, profile, and betting philosophy kind of deal. Because when you think about it, everyone sucks at picking winners this game. Everyone sucks at picking winners. What's up, Disco? Let's see, Disco's saying there's a big free EV. So what they got, a carryout day? All right, Gregory did answer my yes. The 11 was for instance. I forgot who asked that question. Like I bet the 6 and the 3 to win. If that 6 was 7-2 a minute before post when I put my bet in, I would have been out of bounds there. That's why it's important to me to make sure that he was like 9-1 that I thought he was at, because there's no way. If I knew I was getting 7-2, this would have been a bad bet, but it ended up being a bad bet, not because he lost, just because he got bet down. But in American racing, for some reason, they like to let them run halfway around the tracks before we know the final odds. So I would not have did this money with the 6, and I would not have keyed the 6 in first and second. I would have. Right here, my betting board tells me who would have been my key. 3 would have obviously been my key, but 8 would have been a better play. 8's giving me fair value. 6 is giving me undervalue. So that's how you get to decent tickets, though. Disco, I mean, yeah, Disco, you're right about the EV. If there's a carryover and being a true math guy, that's time that you get the advantage. You still got to hit something. If you never hit the picks, what is that? The pick 5 or pick 6 carryover that's going on right now? Now, the only problem with that is if you never hit, then you never benefit and you're just, but in theory, if you only play in pools where it's a mandatory giveaway and it's a carryover, you erase takeout. Unless you never hit it, meaning that when you win, No matter what your ticket is, your tickets should overpay for what that normally ticket would pay. Oh, it is the pick five today. Well, I haven't liked Aqueduct just in the winter right now. I used to love Aqueduct. When Aqueduct used to have bigger fields in the winter, I used to love Aqueduct in the winter. Because trends change like crazy. I used to prefer winter racing in the winter. I used to Turfway was a big play of my winter. Aqueduct was, but Aqueduct kind of fell on hard times. They used to have much bigger fields in the winter racing. Hey, we beat Saratoga, Lloyd, on camera. I I actually loved Saratoga this year. Belmont is the track that I normally don't like, and Saratoga, I gotta enjoy Saratoga right off the bat. If Saratoga, I don't spot a bias or something that I want to take advantage of at Saratoga. Saratoga, I can take it or leave it. You only got about 5 or 6 weeks to decide if I like Saratoga and want to invest the time. Yeah, you guys are right. Looking at a big pick three is too far an investment ahead for me. All right, it looks like Gulfstream's second race should go off before Tampa Bay, though. Let's see. Lloyd's a big fan over there of New York racing. What's up, Rex? I think a Detroit Tiger would destroy a Yankee. No, I don't mind New York as much as you guys might not believe that. Gulfstream's just been my spot for as long as they want to keep contributing to the kitty. And I think I got an edge there. Gulfstream has been my mainstay for probably the last 4 or 5 years. NRA is the best racing in America. Not even close. Dude, I don't know if I agree with that. You're a New Yorker, though. Disco's a New Yorker. He might be biased. You might be biased on that in there. A disco saying it doesn't feel like that. You're saying that they're only averaging a point 0.5, a half a horse less than Gulfstream on a field. Well, I will say when we played Aqueduct this year, Aqueduct did not jump off the page at me. In fact, I had a good Saratoga. I think we had an okay Belmont, but I don't think I played much Belmont. And then Aqueduct, I'm not sure if I ever got a real grasp of Aqueduct. But we were only playing see, it's kind of tough because when you're building profiles and you got a profile, but you're only playing it on Thursdays. You're only playing it one day a week. You're not really cycling enough looks to know. All I can say is on Thursdays, looking at Aqueduct, I wasn't blowing anyone away with my handicapping. Let's just put it that way. When Aqueduct came around and I was just looking at it one day a week, I wasn't blowing the socks off of anyone. I wasn't impressing anyone. Let's just say that. Now that could be because you're not looking at it 5 days a week. or 4 days a week, whatever they're running now. You know, it's almost like Parsons going, "Hey, Paul, I've been having trouble at Gulfstream. I don't know how you're killing it." You know, and he handicaps the same way, you know, and looks for the same things. And, you know, it was just, well, you're working 5 days a week. The one day that you actually are putting in bets, you're still at the office working, doing it between calls, and you're probably just not cycling with enough plays right now. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." You know, you got to be able to cycle to your winners almost. What's up, Simbo? I remember you gave me, I think you gave me a name before to call you, and I do not remember it. But what's up, man? I'll just go with Simbo unless you give me a name again, and I'll try to remember it. We'll be looking at Keelan. When Keelan's coming on in April, we will be looking at Keelan. Keelan's a track that I got to get a jump on right away. I either love the 3 weeks at Keelan, or I don't see anything that I'm taking advantage and we just disappear. Keelan's another. Anytime it's a super short meet. Like if you're a biased player, the best tracks are the tracks like Gulfstream or even parks that run all year round. Because if you find a bias, you want to play the bias every freaking day of the year. You know, a bias that's only there for 3 weeks, you know, or 6 weeks. Oh, Jerry, thank you very much for the Bentley treats. Jerry's a sponsor of the Shake Up today. Thank you very much, man. Appreciated, but not necessary on here. Kiki will say thank you too. Okay, we got a turf route. We got 7 horses in this field. So they all start at 17%. And you know what? I actually want to see if I did anything that race. $16. So what is that? An 80? I might not even made money that race. I think I put 120 in the race. I think I got 35 times 5 back. I just wanted to, I try to keep a running total roughly where I'm at. Yeah, so that I was right. That didn't end up being too big of a hit. I definitely could have bet that better. Definitely could have bet that better. Up a little bit, but insignificant either way. Nice to get off a start, but I wish I was Bender and could say I was all done today. Let's see this one horse, early pressing day, first time out, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average up. I say it all the time. You guys are probably sick of it. I can forgive anyone first time out. I'd say that's a better than average first time out. He made it around the track. He was involved. He went decently fast on a decently fast pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner is not bad. Came back after 2 races. Both races he was close to the pace. I don't really have a problem with the one. It's just where the math might end up there. Lightly raced, could still improve. Might have hit his top. We just don't know. 13-1 does feel like that could be a bit of value though. I probably got his chances right now in my head better than 13-1. Let's say two. Stretching out, trying turf for the first time. So those are things that you got to worry about. But probably has the right running style. Probably he's going to fit as a speeder stalker type. My first thought right now, by the way, I'm looking at the races trying to find horses that I like for the first time. You know, I'm looking at this with you. I probably just don't think that 3-1 is any extra value on him. Three horse, I'd say got the right running style, and I mean stalkers are dominant. First race out, early pressing day, was too far back. You know, asterisk, but we can forgive that anyway. Inside of the track was good. I was a little liberal with that asterisk right there. I'm marking so many. By the way, if you guys are looking at my markings and I'm helping you mark the form, always look at the running lines like I am and seeing if you agree. You're supposed to be agreeing if you agreeing or disagreeing with my designation. I do make mistakes. And I've been noticing a lot of them while I'm trying to do so many forms for the show. So I'm just, oh, wait a minute. I did that whole spiel, and wait a minute. I do agree with that asterisk. It was an inside day, and he had the 4-hole. Jesus. And then last race, I just got him slow, slow, slow. But the important part is he still got in position at the top of the stretch, and he still hit the board. 4 to 5. I'd have a hard time thinking that I think this horse should be 4 to 5. 4 would have to improve, but I don't think the 4 should be 17 to 1. First race out, went too stalking closing day, ran against the bias. Second race out, ran against the stalking closing bias, going too fast to win. And last race, tried to sprint. He is going to be speed more than likely, and we might have 3 horses across the track. But I still don't think he should be 17 to 1. He might not be a winner, but I think he should not be that price. 5 earned a heart 2 races ago, but overall looks like a stalker that should benefit him. 6 is another speed horse stretching out. I'd be hard on the 6 because it's starting to feel like there's a ton of speed here and then the stretching out. And then 8's a first-time starter. There's nothing. I can't price a first-time starter kind of deal. Is hard for me. Let's see, I got them all starting at 17%. I'll probably just say the first-time starter, I'm just going to give them a blind 10% chance. I don't know if that's right or wrong. It's just what I'm going to put the math at. I'm going to be harder on the 6 because I do think there's too much speed here. Now, we're supposed to be doing our own betting line, so, you know, if someone's yelling at their screen, hey, I think you got a better shot, you know, that's your betting line. I'm just telling you how I'm getting to mine. I expect good handicappers are supposed to disagree a lot, so I got no problem with disagreeing. I think the 5 actually got a bit of upside here. I think the 4 got a bit of upside, even though he's front speed. Three, I got no problem with the 3 being the favorite, no matter what. He's priced right or overbet. I'm going to put him right now at 3 to 2. Either way, I can't get to him by himself. Let me see. I got 4 horses left. I just want to see how that pans out. 15% on all of them. I say the 1, the 2. I think 5 should get a few more points than the rest of the group because the 1, 2, and 4 all look like speedster. I think I would put the 5 at 3 to 1, but that just makes him right now where he's the proper price. Frank Love, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Another sponsor today, Jerry and Frank Law today. Thank you very much. I might even want to knock this 3 down to 33%. That gives me a few more points, and I still think he's over bet. Let's see. So just looking at this, I think one ends up being a little overlay. I think he has about a 12% chance, and about a 4-point overlay, I'd say. 2, I think, is a little bit over bet. 3, I did give him the best chance to win. I just think he's still over bet with that. 4, I definitely think 4 offers value. 5 offers value, but he's only a 0.5 point overlay, and if I bet him, there's a real chance that by the time they round that turn that he could be a bad bet, kind of like that 6 was last race. 6, I'm super hard on, and 8's that first time starter. He's an overlay, but I have no real idea what he's going to do. Let's see. I guess the directions, I could go with the 3, trying to spice up the 3. I would price out the 3 and the 8. Exactly. That's probably 3 and the 4. Maybe 3 and the 1. That would be the only direction I could go with the 3. I could bet the 4 to win. I could even bet the 8 to win, but I don't know how much I want to do that, and I could bet the 1 to win. I don't mind a 5 keyed in first and second with those horses. I think those are the reasonable directions I can get to. I can't play a 5-3-3-5. I'm going to try to get that exacta with the 8 first and second. Or I'm sorry, the 5 first and second. I will be able to get that in. And I will bet the 2 biggest overlays there, the 4 and the 8. I normally don't bet first-time starters. But I'm making play bets here. So I did not bet the 1. And I did not bet the 3 exactas. Let's see, they're in the gate. I do want to check the exactas with the 3. 3-1 I could have done. 3-4 I could have done. And 3-8 I could have done all of those. Come on, give me a soft pace with this 4 on the front end. Soft pace, soft pace, soft. Just slow it down. Let everybody relax. We're on a Sunday ride right here. Give you a nice little Sunday ride. 24 and 3, I don't think that's the fastest pace. I don't know if I could ask for slower than that. I at least got what I wanted on the front end. 8 looks involved too. 3's in good position. 5's in good position. 8's in good position. Everyone's kind of in good position but the 2. Come on, 4. Stretch these out. Just bring me a nice 4-5. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! people not be entertained? How could you not be entertained? Come on, let's go. Let's go. All right, I should have really not been so full of myself and looked at. I actually made two kind of bad bets in a row. I wrote down the direction, but I did not put in that 3 with those horses. Probably should have priced out that exact. I said I would have had to price it out, and I would have had to turn it around. We'll take the win ticket on a 14-1. Five almost got second, so that was a nice bet. Win ticket's definitely going to cover everything. Why wasn't I looking at doubles? JJ's alive to the double. You know what? Honestly, I probably didn't hit it hard enough to be able to coast right now. Definitely up a few bucks, though. I got $30 on him to win instead of 20. I probably could have bet a little bit more to win there. Up a few bucks from the first race. If I would have hit the exact, I probably would have been able to coast if the 5 would have held on for second. Oh, what's being the reported crackle? Can't handle the repeated crackle. Is my sound bad or something? What's up, Dwayne? Dwayne, we should only be on a 30-second delay. I can't help the 30-second delay. It should not be longer than that, though. If it's longer than that, you might have to reduce the viewing. You know, the 1080 or the 720, you might have to go down there. Or if you're, on a tablet or something, you might have to close out the porn. But 20 to 30 seconds is our normal delay. It shouldn't be more than that. And if it's more than that, if it's not a single person, I usually get notified right away by a bunch of people. So but I'm worried about can't handle the repeated crackle. I hope my sound's not peaking or something. I hope the sound's not bad. Okay, just busting my balls. Okay, that's fair, man. That's fair. I definitely don't want to hope that my sound is bad, and the delay is a real issue for some people. I don't know why some people can watch it at the highest resolution, and then other people it just never works for them. I always like it when one of the best marked horses win. 4 would have been the best marked horse in that race. 5 would have been the second best marked horse with the heart. Okay, sounds great. Okay, cool, man. Er. Oh, we already got 104 watching today. Let's go, man. We are seeing some new names in here. I think Dwayne is a new name for me. I'm seeing a whole bunch of newish people on the show. Oh, what's up, Gas? I miss Gas over here. What's up, Gas Station? On break. I might have missed on break too today. Well, jump in the chat room if you guys are new and have fun. All right, we'll probably be able to add Tampa Bay. Hopefully, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay are not on top of each other. I see Tampa Bay's rounding the curve right now. So I just got to adjust to see how close they're going to be today. What's up, Jay Brum? Cheap computers and high resolutions don't jive. Dude, I got a cheap Hewlett Packard, and I finally, after all these years of cursing at that thing, I realized that every time I started downloading, so I use that to download my forms and adjust them in the thing because Mac Brisnet does not have a Mac software that does it. So I had to get this Hewlett Packard laptop. But I guess it just doesn't have memory to store the forms. So I finally realized that every day I got to delete what I downloaded. And it's been working a lot better. So obviously no handicapping or no play over there at Tampa Bay's first race. Looks like we're not missing anything with a 3-2 scooting away for the win. And it looks like it's going to be something like an ABC finish right there. Favorite, second and third choice looks like, unless someone comes flying late. That looks pretty logical. I just, when I don't have a chance to handicap a race, I still want to look at the race, see if I could have got there, see if I wanted to get there. Those odds, there's nothing there for me with those odds. One only ran one race, had an excuse. Looks like the one went wire to wire. He was a sprinter stretching out, but I wouldn't have been interested in 7-2. Maybe the 4 got third. Did the 4 get third? 8 would have had some eye-catching marks. I think the 8 was, 8 finished third. But for the routes at Tampa, I think it's the first 6 post positions is the profile. So 8 would have had good marks. But 5-2 from the 8 hole would not have been super tempting for me. 7 got second. 7, I'm guessing, closed. He had a class drop. Didn't have great marks, though. Didn't have anything eye-catching there. 4 did have a little bit of upside. That race 3 races ago, and he ran against a couple track biases. But that exacta doesn't look like anything, and the win ticket doesn't look like anything. So, all right, you guys are calling a bias at Duck. I hope you guys can hit that ticket. What are you? Is that the early pick 5? I don't even know how many pick 5s they run at Aqueduct. I imagine they run an early one and a late one. Which one is the carryover? It sounds like it's the first race if you already know what's in the pool. Disco, is that just a carryover day or is it also a mandatory? It's probably not a mandatory day on a Friday though, right? Hopefully I'm going to say this name right. Is that Marguerite? That looks like a brand new name. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that name right. It's the early pick 5 that's the big carryover? Disco played a big, is that a $10 punch as in a $10 base bet? Okay, so it's just a carryover, not a mandatory day. I think they usually make the mandatories for, hey, what's up, Kenneth? Well, Kenneth says it's a force out. Let's see. Charles says he thinks the track might be heavy at Aqueduct. You don't want horses to expend energy on the rail early. You want a steady, sound, looks like move outside. Post 4 and up is his thought. Well, is that at Aqueduct you're looking at, Disco? Disco, you got to let me know the track. Check out the bias. 8 furlongs dirt, last 20 races, 70% is 4 on out. That could be Gulfstream that you're talking about or Aqueduct. I'm just not sure what track Disco's talking about there. Okay, that is at the Duck. Let me pull up my Aqueduct. Let me see if I spotted that the way that I do it. Disco does his reports different than mine. He's able to look. He's able to get a few more. He's able to narrow down what he's looking for. He's able to set his date ranges. I can set my date ranges. Dude, I got last week at a route on the dirt though, Disco. I got 42% of the winners coming from the inside. I got 50% coming out from 4 through 6 and only one winner from 8 on out. For the meet, I got 16%, 7 on out. And for the meet, I got 46% of the winners coming from the middle of the track. What did you say it was? You said for the last 20 races. And you're saying 4 and out has been pretty big. And 82% on the leader within a lead. That probably drives. I got for the last week 25% going wire to wire, but 58% coming from 1 to 4 lengths out. I don't have a designation for 1 or 2 lengths back. That probably drives. That's like 80% right there. I only have 17% closing. So I'd probably be a little probably close. I'd probably be looking at first 6 post positions, speed and stalkers. I don't think I'm that far off from where you're looking at. You sound like you think that it's a little bit stronger post 4 and out, 4 through 6 maybe. Now, when I'm able to, Marco's saying that the rail's dead there too. Now, these 5 horses, because I'm not playing Aqueduct, so a lot of times my biases change. You know, just because I do think that 1 through 3 won 42% of the races last week, if I was watching those races and thought that 1 and 2 were not winning, but it was always the 3, and every time the 3 horse or the 2 horse won, they were wide. Sometimes that catches my eye because you guys are saying that the rail's pretty dead. Now, but I would have to be watching the races to be able to say that. If I was just looking at the raw data, I would have been trapped thinking that the inside's okay. But when you're playing a race every day, you get more in tune with what the track's doing. That's like even back in the day at Turfway Park. Remember that wide sweeping move at Turfway Park for years? There, every few days, a 1 or 2 horse would win and beat me out of something. But every time they did it, they were the widest horse on the track, where I would still designate that track an outside day. And I would just note that, hey, the one horse won, but he was 7 wide, nowhere near that rail kind of deal. But that's because I was watching the track every day. So you're always at advantage the more races you see, opposed to when I'm just number crunching and grabbing the data and not watching every race. Okay, we got another race at Gulfstream. We got 8 minutes, plenty of time to do the betting line and everything. And we're off to a fast start at probably should have been a way better start for me money-wise, but not complaining. Let's see, the one is scratched. That's going to knock us down to 6 horses. They all start at 20% on the betting line. Yeah, and Disco has a lot more power than I do. He even is able to separate the 5 furlongs from the 6 furlongs. So even different bias handicappers could take and build their profiles different. Oh, Jim and Emily's trying to go against us. I love Emily. She got to get rid of Jim. I love Emily. I'll watch that later tonight, JW. I think she's worth listening to. You guys want to know who I like? I'll tell you guys who I like on the other shows. Jim I like. I like Jim. I just don't think he's I don't think he's at the level Emily is. I think I met him when I was in Chicago. He does everything. He wears he's like one of the hardest working guys at that track. I think he does everything. Oh shit, I'm at the wrong track. Thank you, coach. They're killing AJW. Did they kill you? Did they put up the stream and have basically a half an hour of a commercial? Nothing's going on for a half an hour before they even come on and start talking. That's crazy. Let's say the 2 horses going to be in the 1 hole. 4 races go. Bad Rail stalking closing day. Went too fast to win while running against the bias. I do like that race. I got a problem with this price. 3 races go, 1 race sample. Just looks okay. 2 races ago, I got it inside early pressing day. He had the 5 holes. Should have gave him an asterisk there. Average, match strides with the fastest winner before getting tired while running against an inside bias. That's a nice race. And last race, stalking day, tried to go wire to wire running against the bias. My biggest problem is just 2 to 1. It's hard to do. It's hard to get ahead of takeout and everybody else betting the same horses. Dropping in class, I got no problem with him being the favorite. Like I said, it's just a price thing for me. Right now, I'd say everything I see, yeah, I could say he deserves to be the favorite. I say three got some decent speed. I like that race. 4 races ago, ran against the inside speed favoring track. That was at a route though, but he did run against the bias. He has been running a little bit. Well, no, one's dropping. He's been at this level. Let's say 2 races ago, inside it was good. He had the 6 hole. I like that asterisk. Tried another route. You know what? He's mostly a router. I would be I prefer the 2 at 2 to 1 than the 3 at 2 to 1. 4 got decent speed. I don't mind the 4 at a nice price. Five looks like a player here. 3 to 1 just is not any getting overpaid in my opinion. I will say that the outside on the dirt, this is a dirt race, has been performing better for the last couple weeks. Seven, I think the 7 got the wrong running style, dropping in class. If the outside is good, I think the 7 has a shot to, because I think all the speed is on the inside. But right now, with this being the first race of the day, and I don't remember any dirt races yesterday, I'm probably going to be forced to sit out this race. Let's see. I do think the 2 should be the favorite, and I think he's a coin flip. I think the 4 should be long, but in a way, I think the 4 offers a little bit of value. I think the 2 horse to me is, or the 3 horse is way over bet. And I think 5, 6, and 7 are all roughly the same horse with the same chance, and really just depends on if the inside's good or not. I think I just put all of them at 15% chance to win this race. Let's see. Some directions I think I could go here. If I even want to play this race. I'm not even sure if I want to play this race. Let's see. The exactas with the 2 are kind of slim. I would be interested in the 2 with the 4, the 6, and the 7. I would play the 2 more, but turn it around on top. I would play 2 more on top. That's a direction I could go. Win tickets. 4 and 7 are the only real overlays there. I'm not sure I would do that here though. But that's a direction where I think I'm at least ahead of the math. If I really wanted to test the outside, I would key the 5 and the 7. No, no, no. I'm saying the wrong number. I would key the 6 and the 7. Why is that not letting me delete? I think those are the directions I could go. But I'm also leaning towards I'm sitting out this race. And I would have to watch if I went this direction, I would really have to watch the payouts on those exactas. 2 to the 7 is 19 to 1. That's still okay. 2 to the 4 is going to be good, 39 to 1. And 2 to the 6 is thin at 15 to 1. But I am going to let this race get away from me. Let's say Lloyd is passing. Who got some plays? By Stocks likes the 3 and the 8. Or 38th like, I think he's saying. Is that Rahim? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. First time I seen that name. Rahim? Please forgive me if I'm butchering your name. We're doing good, man. We got off to a nice handicapping start today. Masood likes the 2-5-6 here. Kevin taking a shot with the 7. Well, I thought this might have looked like a bad rail when the 6 was able to outbreak the 2, but 2 ended up being the fastest horse early. I think 5 got a terrible break, by the way. 4's running well here. I want this 4 to get first or second. In a way, I don't because I did not put a bet in. Come on, 4, keep running. Keep running. Someone might have played this. Keep running with this 4. Keep running with the 4. I'm handicapping good today. Dude, I think I'm getting a little soft. I must be getting a little old here. 39 to 1 on that exacta. That's probably a misstep right there. I was a little worried about if I wanted to test the outside of the track. Love my betting line there. I absolutely love my betting line. Dude, that's all we're trying to do. All we're trying to do is use our handicapping, looking, making good bets. That's all you can do. Stephen Marshall got the exact. I thought some of you guys had that exact. I thought some of you people had bigger balls than me. Earhand with the boom and a little exact, a nice hit. 39 to 1 is hopefully you got the whole 39 to 1. And 2 ended up being an overlay on the betting line. So even though I don't like overlays that small, I like a wider gap. It's still by the book a good bet. If you even just did the 2 horse to win. Coach Flat had a little exacta. Nice, nice. Dude, that's, by the way, guys, if you guys want to improve, make as many betting lines for as many races as you can. Trust me, I believe in it. I haven't been able to play doubles like I used to. Honestly, I feel like the opinion's been so much better since we've been doing the betting. And the opinions were great before. But I believe in this. I believe in doing the betting line. And I've been playing the game for 30 years. I can't believe. I on every walk after the show, I keep telling my wife, I cannot believe that I did not do this spreadsheet years ago. Do what Paul says, not what he does. There was a few directions I could have went there. I wouldn't have hated the win bet on the 4 and the 7. It would have been a losing ticket. I don't think I could have went all of these directions though. I could have did the win bet and I would have had to choose which exacta I would have wanted to do. These two exactas are playing like too wide apart on two different scopes to me to be able to put both of those in. You know, I'm playing if the outside horses have an edge on this one. This one is a safer one, but I need the inside to still be okay. You know, last 2 weeks I have been thinking that the inside of the track hasn't been as strong. You know, honestly, the 6-7 with those exactas would have been playing to the bigger hit. You know, I can see why I didn't jump on that. Gregory's already worried. Oh, dude, we can't be at 30% win bets because I gotta put a whole bunch of losers in to maintain only 20% winning tickets. I do not want to be a liar. And we got a big weekend in front of us, so shit, I don't want to. Dude, right now I'm at 100% cashing today. Fuck, we don't want to hit too many races today where I can't I won't be able to pick my own butt tomorrow. Charles is pointing out that that jockey on the 4 this race got the long shot up on the 3 horse too. What's up, Jeffrey Bourne? What's up, man? Maurice, what's up, Maurice? Yes, 5. Marco Lou, I'm with you. I did think that the 5 got a terrible start. I don't know if he stumbled or not, but definitely he got a terrible start. Let's look at Tampa Bay, but it looks like Tampa and Gulfstream is not giving me enough time to gloat. They're coming up pretty fast at Tampa. They're already behind the gate. Ooh. Let's see. Let's just start with the favorite because we're on short time. Both of the favorites are on the outside, and I don't know if I'm not going to be able to pull up the report, but I don't think you want to be in the 7 and 8 hole for too many routes. 8 is making a big class drop. And he is coming off some okay races. 2 races ago was pretty nice. I will say, without me thinking inside or outside, that both the 7 and 8 looks like they should be played. But there are some interesting horse. Right now, the 5 horse, that race 2 back definitely catches my eye at 6-1. And the 2 horse last 2 races, if the inside is good, definitely catches my eye. Fuck, those are nice prices, but they are in the gate. I want to bring out that report because I always got to remind myself what Tampa's doing. Tampa, I do have a big drop off from 7 on out, is only winning 14% of the races at a route. Post 1 through 3, 44%, 4 through 6. So you want to be in the first 6 post positions more often than not. Stalkers are dominating 61%. The next biggest thing is speed horses are winning 29%. So speed and stalkers towards the inside is mainly where I would want to be. All right, but I got no bet there. Who am I rooting for? I think I'm rooting for the 2 and the 5. Maybe it was the 4, but I'm pretty sure it was whoever earned the hearts. Yeah, 2 and the 5 caught my eye. Two did not show his speed. Eight's the big class dropper. Five did go off at a nice price, 6-1. This 3 looks kind of interested if he can continue that move, but he's had to swing wide and might not continue the move. 5 looks gone. 2 tried, not good enough. It was looks like it's going to be 5 with the 2 favorites. All right, they just didn't have enough time there. Obviously got no problem with the 5 horse winning. God, handicapping too good to only be up a few bucks. Charles, I think you got to refresh. I wish you got 10-1, but I'm not sure you did. I got 6-1 on this 5 at Tampa. Looks like Charles had the 5, though. Looks like a decent exacta, too, for you, Charles. And I know you can't be saying 10-1 on the exacta because that's wrong. You definitely would not get 10-1 on that exacta. You'd be pissed. Okay, so after Tampa Bay, we got a lot of time for Gulfstream, but after Gulfstream, I have no time for Tampa, so I gotta rush no matter what happens at Gulfstream. All right, hopefully they at least keep that pattern kind of going for us. I got time to watch an Aqueduct race. What we got going at Aqueduct? Aqueduct's loading in the gate. If you guys got some plays at Aqueduct, let us know. 17 minutes is just way too much time for me to look at a race. Oh, Bender thinks this is a good race at Gulfstream. Ten-horse field. 12% on everybody. We got 16 minutes. Let's see. Simba over there looks like he likes the 7 and the 10. Just not sure what track. Can't be Aqueduct though. Probably Gulfstream. I'm guessing Gulfstream for that. Nice hit, Charles. Yeah, smash the like buttons. Let's get up there. We got some competition out there. We're going against some other shows. We gotta grow. Let's see. You guys were saying that it's kind of on the outside over there at Tampa or at Aqueduct. This is looks like it's gonna be the two horse. I'm watching how far this two drifted outside, the three drifted outside. Everyone's wide as can be that was running late on the outside of the track. Maurice, I don't know if it does. I honestly, people keep asking me, does it get worse as we've been growing? Some races maybe. I honestly don't know. People like to do their own bets. Maybe I'll regret the growth. Maybe. Maybe. JJ just got back to a boom. That could have been at Gulfstream or Tampa Bay. Probably not at Aqueduct though. 3-5 over 7-2. I don't think that's the boom you got back to. All right, Gulfstream. All right, we do got a nice sized field here. Gulfstream, we got plenty of time. $20,000 claimers here. They did go wire to wire on that first race, that full horse. Let's see, one looks like he comes off the pace. I'm probably still looking at Stalkers and Speed, probably. He's tricky because he sometimes he's a little far back, and then other times he's capable of stalking. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, average, a little slow, still managed to get in position and just missed. Well, came in second. Comes back, wins, average, match strides with the fastest winner, closing again. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. That looks pretty ugly, but he is dropping from that level. Might have decided they didn't belong there. And then last race, another win after the drop. I got no problem with him at 10-1. Average match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark, which he was on a stalking day, which he was. Let's say the 2 horses stretching out. Been on turf, but he is stretching out. Two races ago, ran against the inside speed favoring day. I like the asterisk there. And then last race, ran against the speed favoring day again. He's tricky. I don't know what I think of him right now, one way or another. I don't mind. I don't like route stretching out, or I don't like route shorting up, but I don't mind speed horses stretching out. or sprinter stretching out. He's kind of a tough call. I probably think my guess is 8-1 might be where he ends up on my thing. Four races ago on this, three was just too slow. Feels a little cheap. Two races ago, stalking closing day, was a stalker, just average before he got tired against a little lesser. And then last race at this level was a little slow. Match strides with the slowest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark. Managed to get in position, but still, I would say that this horse would be a long shot on my thing. Let's see. I don't mind the fours 4 races ago. I don't mind them 3 races ago, average chasing. 2 races ago, stalking closing day was a little slow. And then last race showed a real sign of life against cheaper. Went too fast to win. I'd say interesting, but it has to be a price. Five horses the favorite. Wow, he's the favorite right now, huh? 4 races ago at a little bit higher of a level. Early pressing day was a closer. Okay, asterisk there. Dropped to 10K 3 races ago. Got a third, but didn't really do much. 2 races ago against 10,000, I got bad rail day. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's okay. I can forgive that race. And then last race at this level, got in position at the top of the stretch, close. I don't think this horse should be 7-5 to me. He can win. I'm a little against closers. He looks like a deep close. I always say to me, the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. And that's what he is, a short price closer. I try to beat these type of horses all day long. They might win. It might be the wrong play today, but I'm willing to try to beat him. I don't think he should be 7-5. Let's see, 6 horse, slowest winner of the day, 4 back, breaking his maiden. Okay. Next race, stepped up to around this level. Early pressing day, ran against wrong running style. Wins at 10,000. Bad rail day, wasn't near the bad rail. Slowest winner of the day. And then last race at 16, stalking closing day, got in position, just missed. He's a closer, but I don't mind him as much. Because in my mind, 19-1 makes him a better option than the 5 horse at 7-5. Let's see, 7's dropping like a rock. I want to look up this Laurel race. I would like to look up some races. I got a feeling that might be the horse that I think is the chalk. 8's another deep closer. Don't really have a problem with him. Probably is a bit of an overlay. 9's definitely an interesting closer. And I don't think this 10 should be as high as 7-1. 10 feels like some value. Let's see, they all start at 12%. 3 horse in a way I don't think should be 20 to 1. Full horse is still interesting. I do not think the 5 should be 3 to 2. I do not think the 6 should be 20 to 1. I think there's going to be a lot of directions I could go here. Man, I think this horse should be the favorite. I don't think I got time to look him up. I might regret not looking him up. No. I wanted to go the other way. To me, I think these 2 horses should be the favorite. I'm not interested in the 5 at all. Five might win this race, but not with my money. I got to be harder on a couple horses. That's still not giving me enough. What does 13% equal? If I'm right about my opinion on the 5 horse, I think there's so many overlays in this race. Which believe it or not, actually makes the race harder when I got so many freaking overlays. I think 1 right now is an overlay. I think 2 is an overlay. I think 3 is an overlay. I think 4 is an overlay. I even could get to the 6. I could definitely get to the 7. I could get to the 8's not a big enough overlay, but he's still an overlay. 9's probably not a big enough overlay. But I have to be right about the odds that I gave the 5. Dude, there's I think there's like 8 directions I can go here. Who's the horse that I wanted to look up? The 7 horse? I want to look up the New York route race. I think that's the only one I'll have time for. November 21. Ah, that's a year. That's too long ago. Ah, that definitely changes something. Let me look up that Laurel race, that sprint now. No, that's actually a long time ago. I still think this horse should be could be played. Although I think 10 might be the better play. He's now getting to be a higher price. Do I want to do anything here? Actually, I got so many plays that I think I can go to. One, two. Let me see my short list. 1, 2, 10. Still think the 7. Nine's just ending up to be fair value. I think I'm almost paralyzed because of all the directions that I think are good here. Bender, you were right. This is a good ticket, but I don't know. I still want the 4. I think that's my short list. I thought I just had 4 horses here, and I was just willing to do a 4-horse exacta box, but I actually got 5 horses, and I don't know if I ever do a 5-horse exacta box. I think I sit out this race. I don't even know which 2 horses of that group or even which horse I would key. My first thought would be to take the 10 and whatever other horse I wanted to. It doesn't even matter. And I got to get lucky in that group. I think I just sit out here. This ended up being a really good race. I'd be shocked if this race chalks out. If this race chalks out, my opinion was just bad. What's up, Dennis? Good afternoon to you, man. Kevin, how's it going? Five is in good position. He was not as far back as I thought he would be from this pace. Although 24 and 2, I would not be complaining with 24 and 2 on the front call. I'm curious which way Bender went in this ticket because he thought this was a good ticket or a good race to be in. Did Bender put up a bet? Let's say Gerardo liked the 479. Symbol liked, I think, the 710 here. Okay, 5 is running good enough, and he might actually be the winner. 7 still there, 1 still there. So my opinion on the 5, good thing I didn't do anything there. All my main horses got there. I just had a bad opinion on the favorite. A pretty bad opinion on the favorite. I thought he was going to be farther back than what he was. I didn't see where his big advantage was. Seven ended up being right on the betting number. Did 7 even get second? 1 might have got second, actually. It's going to be 5, maybe 5-7-1. I think 7 now holds up for second. 5-7-1-10. Yeah, Chalky. I had to be right about the 5. I knew exactly where I was in that race. Like I kept saying this would be a good race. It did end up chalking out, by the way. That 5 and 7 is first and second choice. And actually, the one at 7 to 1, oh no, 10 would have been third choice. So it did end up chalking out. One would have been tied with the 9 as fourth choice. So that is A, B, C, D, pretty close. And I was just wrong about the 5 horse there. He had Irad. I don't care about him having Irad, but I could see why now. Now I can see why the public was all over him. Oh, Bender, you couldn't figure out a ticket either. You were wrong about the 5 also. 7-1 would have been a nice exacta, I think. What would that exact have been? 30, yeah, 39 to 1. That would have been a solid exacta, but like I said, it would have had to be right about the 5. That was actually a pretty good sit out. I was having a real hard time with that race. If I would have bet in that race, I would have felt like I made the right move playing against the 5, though. I would have felt like I made the right move playing against the 5. I would have just been wrong there and accepted it. Well, you got no choice than to accept it, but sometimes people complain too much. I wouldn't have complained. I would have just been like, I was wrong about that horse. All right, we do not have a lot of time. Hopefully I didn't already waste a lot of time. Wow, Tampa's just giving us no time. That's fine. If Tampa doesn't want me to play, I don't have to play Tampa, I guess. They do a slow walk, so I am going to try. Actually, this is the closest we've been able to look at a Tampa race, probably. Could have hit that 5 in the race before with Charles, but they were already behind the gate. Let's look. This is 7 furlongs on the dirt. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's just make sure I'm in the right race. Third race. Probably am not going to be able to do a betting line. Let's see. Start with the favorite, the 1 horse here. A little annoying. Just a bunch of 1 race samples. I'm not crazy about route to sprint. I hate that move, and he's mostly a router. Well, he does a lot of 7 furlong sprints. Let's say 5 earned a heart last race at a route, though. 5 and 6 are interesting. 8's enough. There's a lot of routers in this race. I'm going to root for the 5, 6, 7 in a box. Let's see, but let me see what some things I might be missing. The 1 horse is dropping. I'm still going to root for the 5, 6, 7. The 1 wins. Let me see. 1, 5 would be the only exacta there that I could get to with the 1. 5, 6, 7 box would be, I think, the biggest ticket that I think I could get to there. Might not be a winner, but And I really want to see this 5-horse gets the lead with that heart. But 1 is making a big enough drop where I think you got to respect him. Eight's getting a lot of play, but he's another route to sprint horse. He's also off a big drop too. I want 5 to get the lead. 5 or take this 5 and 6 for as long as you can, especially the 5. Eight's in good position. 1's in good position. 7's still in decent position. 5's already getting hounded. Probably too much for him to carry on. Oh, 1 might have dropped anchor. No, 1's still running. 5 dropped anchor. Keep this 6 moving at least. Keep the 6 moving a little bit. That's the horse that's mostly a legit sprinter. What? I got no vet there. Let's see. We should have plenty of time for Gulfstream, right? Roland says easy. He had the 816. Nice call, Roland. Got the best part of that home, too. Nathan, I can't. I don't even have a form for Oaklawn, man. I don't even have a form, and I'm useless without my marks, man. You do not want me handicapping a form without my marks. It's not pretty, dude. It's not pretty at all. There's a reason why I spend all the time doing what I do. I wish I can do what other guys do. I just can't do it. Dude, I'd come across like everyone else. Yeah, that speed figure looks good. You might even hear me say, hey, I like the jockey. You do not want to see me do a show without my marks. Yeah, dude, you do not. Put it this way. I know what makes me special and my show special. I got no delusions there. Although Nathan, that's actually an advertisement for what I do, because what I do is not easy. It's not for most people to do all those, 15 hours of data and 10 hours of marking up forms for a show. at least you can say, hey, this guy comes up a little bit different from everyone else that I listen to. And at the very least, he believes in what he does. At the very least, I'm sure Paul will not come out and all of a sudden sound different. If you see me all of a sudden with a time form and a buyer form, and I'm comparing speed figures on a given day, you can say that I jumped the shark. I completely jumped the shark. That'll be the time to unfollow. That will be the time to unfollow. I'm done with that guy. I'm done with him. Let's see, is Disco still alive? Good luck, Disco. Oh, looks like another outside horse. I just flipped over to Aqueduct. They beat the 1 into 3 on the inside. This does sound like somewhere where Disco would be. 5 horse at 6-1. Beat the 2 favorites on the inside. Joshua says Paul without Marks is Belichick without Brady. I always thought Belichick made Brady. I might be wrong on that take. I always thought it was Belichick. You might have to rethink. Brady still went on with success, right? All right, we got 7 horses here at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's been pretty good. We got another dirt sprint. Gulfstream's been too good, actually. Probably should have crushed the first 3 races. Let's fucking go. I know where Disco's at. Let's see, one's coming off a year layoff, but that race, 1 race back, January 22nd, inside speed favoring day. Had the 4-hole, stumbled at the start, ran against what I thought the bias was. That's enough trouble right there. I got him as slow, 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 but the first call especially, he was 1 length off that pace right there. So that tells me that he chased the slowest, at least first call of the day, and possibly even the slowest second call of the day. He was only 3 lengths off at the second time. After a year layoff, running against the bias and stumbling, I'd at least say this horse probably ran good enough. He's dropping in class and probably ran good enough. Probably better than his last race is about as much as I can say there. Let's see, the 2 horse, 25-1. In March, early pressing day, average, average, average. Why am I not giving out the proper asterisks lately? Boom. He was a closer that day. Last race, inside speed favoring day, I did give, or early pressing day, inside. He had the 4-hole. I did give him an asterisk, and he went too fast to win. Problem with that race, man, hearts sometimes, believe it or not, hold up. But at the same time, is he still a heart after May? If he wins, I'll be like, damn, the heart. And if he doesn't win, I'll be like, why did I jump on a 25-1 that hasn't ran since May? The best I can say is I think he has an excuse for his last 2 races. That's the best I can think I can say. Let's see. 3 ran January 11th, went too fast to win. Dude, the first 3 horses, there's something to like about all 3 of them. Went too fast to win that race. The race before that in November, I don't think November is a crazy layoff, really, for me. Ran against the inside bias. I'm okay with that race. And he still won. So I would say that's a super nice race. This looks like it's going to be a fairly tough race. I don't know if I have throwouts. And I'm already 4 deep in a 7-horse field. Okay, 4 I don't like. Got good marks, but I don't like route to sprint. It's a prejudice that I have. 4 races ago, though, Stalking Day was a closer and still made a nice close, but that was at a route. Uh, just missed. That's a very nice race. If this was a route, I'd probably like them. 2 races ago, Stalking Closing Day, still won. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark of the day. Nice race. I got no problem with this race 2 races ago. And last race, I got early pressing day, and he was more of a closer. But I'm going to be hard on him just because of me not liking route to sprint. Probably the same with the 5 too. When he's a sprinter, he's not that fast. And at Gulfstream, I tend to think you got to be a speeder or a stalker. Let's say we got another horse that went too fast to win, so there is a danger of this pace being too fast. So 6 horse, last 2 races went too fast to win. That's always an excuse and always a sign of good things to come. And then shit, we got the 7 horse who also went too fast to win 2 races ago. Oh, that was in September. This is a brutally hard race. Let's say I already know just looking at the betting board that 6 and 7 is no good for me as a bettor. 2 to 1 is not outside of the box. There is a chance that this could be a meltdown pace. There's a real chance of that. That would actually help the 2, and that would help the 2 routers. Let's see, they all start at 17%. I got to decide how hard I want to be on the 2 routers. I'm going to start with 10%, but I really want to give them a 5% chance. But I'm going to start with 10% just to see how my betting line looks. Omar, what's up, man? Bender thinks that this is a tough race too. I'm with you, man. Let's see, that would still leave me with 5 horses. They would all be 20%. Let's see, 2 is definitely not a 20%er. But I think he's an interesting overlay that I could still get to with a 10%. That leaves me with 4 horses. I want to see what that gives me to work with. 23%? Now, the inside did run well on that first dart race. The 4 held up pretty good, and the 2 went wire to wire. The 6 and the 7 on the outside didn't run. I'm always trying to find reasons to get back to the inside at Gulfstream. To a fault, really. Disco will say to a fault. Let's say 3 would also be helped if the pace is too fast. Let's see, if I just go 20% on these 2 horses, what does that give me for the 2 favorites on the outside, 25%? That probably sounds right to me. There's a chance that the outside of the track's not good. I'm not interested in either of them at 2 to 1 really for a win ticket. I think the real reason for me to be in this race is either to bet the 3 hoping for a meltdown on a bit of an overlay, or hoping that the 2 horse could get first or second here. I think he'd be benefited. Can't trust myself with that long layoff, but 24 to 1 makes him all right. Let's see. I'm going to write down some directions. I can definitely go 2 and 3 to win. could definitely give that real consideration. 2 and 3 are my most likely keys. Let's see, that looks like a $16 base punch right there. Yeah, $16 base punch if I do them both the same. I probably would do them both the same too. Let's see. I do want to look up if one of the favorites in the 3 gets second. Those might be on the low side. Let's see. 7-3 is paying 24 to 1, 32 to 1, and 4. Yeah, I would still want that. I was hoping that I could eliminate a favorite there. Although on a $16 base ticket, 32 to 1 would be a even money proposition. Do I really want to go that route? The other one that I don't mind is keying the 1 with the same horses. 2, 3, 6, 7. If the rail's good, the 1 should benefit. 1's dropping. 1 ran against better horses. If he's right, oh, that's going back to 2021 though. I still think he ran an interesting first race enough. Let me see what those exactas look like. Those go down quite a bit if the 6 or the 7 wins. If I did that, I'd probably get rid of the 6 and the 7 on top. I probably wouldn't key the 6 and the 7. I'd probably just get rid of those and play 1 on top of the 6 and the 7. Let's see. 3 to realistically win this race does have to improve. One would have to improve. I feel like some of these tickets are too aggressive. Maybe play for the home run instead. That would reduce that to $8 base bet. 2 is the best horse for a gambler. And I can still do the 2 and the 3 to win. Actually, that would cost me a lot cheaper, and I'll be able to still have tickets that really move the bankroll. Six and 7 on top of the 3. Just take the 3 if he wins without the exacta. Or I forget about the outside of the track. I beat the outside of the track and do a 1, 2, 3 box. That's another ticket that I don't mind. That's another ticket that I don't mind. 2, I could do the 2 and the 3 to win, a 1, 2, 3 in a box. Forget about the 6 and the 7. I would get rid of this, get rid of that. I think I get rid of that. Yeah, every race, or a lot of races, there's a lot of directions you can go. I'm just trying to pare it down to where I think I could get the biggest, most reasonable hit with my opinion. I could play this one for more and this for less. I could hit this, still hit this. If I hit this without hitting this, it would still be okay, good. Still got a shot at this. I think that's how I'm going to play this race. I think that gives me enough outs and enough meat on my ticket to where if I'm right, it could be pretty good. Let's see, Gerardo, hopefully I'm saying that name right, likes the 2 to win. Simba likes the 4, going with one of the closers probably. JN likes 1 over to 467. Jabram is saying that the one. I almost thought that this could be a good bet. Part of why I got off of that bet is if the 6 and the 7 runs with the 1, those are going to be reduced. Not that big of a hit. Exact is in the teen, and then I seen the big 2-year layoff on the 1. I want this pace to be blazing, blazing, blazing fast. Give me 21 and change. If they go 22 and change, I think speed's probably going to hold up. 22 and 1 is question mark. I wanted sub 22. Come on, keep this 3 interested for me. Because I think 2's in deep water. 1's in deep water. So the only shot I got is the 3 to win. 3 looks loaded. I just need him to continue this move. And I'm not sure if the 7 has actually ran yet. Come on, 3, continue this move. I think 3 can't continue this move. No, 3 cannot continue this move. It's the 2 favorites. Really? I just got to accept that race because no matter what ticket I would have put in, 6-7-7-6 was not an option for me. My betting board was good by giving them the best 2 chances. Maybe I should have looked at doubles, thinking I had a 50% chance to win that race with those 2, but the exacta was no go. I got a decently fast pace. If the 2 was good enough, he could have been there. He just wasn't good enough, and I got the 3 to run. Blair and Rick with the easy money. What's a Raider for life? Yeah, speed does seem like it's doing pretty good. Rick says so easy. It's so easy. I made that race a lot harder. I made that race a lot harder. But the other option I could have did, I could have sat out that race too. I say I definitely got no problem. I think thinking that hopefully maybe the inside was good is why I reached there. Nathan with the small boom. Should have bet the farm on the 7. I ran for president. The only thing that would have upset me, I threw out the option with the 6 and the 7 on top of the 3, but luckily that might have been the only ticket that could have had a chance to come in that I might have been upset. 19-1. No, I'm okay with throwing that one out. Plus, it would have been a loser. Okay, let's go right over to Tampa Bay. Actually, 2 minutes before Tampa is the most time I've had to look at Tampa. Every time we flipped over to Tampa, it's been 0 minutes on the clock. Whoop, wrong form. Oh, Rick just got out of the hospital? Hopefully everything's all right, Rick. Let's say $10,000 on the dirt sprinting over there at Tampa. One earned those hearts at a route. I like the marks. I just don't like route to sprint, except he's mostly a sprinter. Not the fastest thing sprinting, though. Let's see. The 6 is going to be out. Big field. Ooh. I'm not sure how the 10 hole's doing over there at, let's see. The favorite is in the 10 hole. Let's look at the favorite first. I am not sure what I think of the 10 hole over there at Tampa Bay. I actually want to look that up. I got the first 6 post positions being dominant. They're able to win from the outside, but there's a big dip. 17% of the winners are coming from the outside of the track. Middle is usually what's good there. Although the 10 horse does got speed. Ran on a speed favoring track at Gulfstream 3 races ago. Maiden special weight. Oh, these are maidens. Last race ran against the inside early pressing day. Let's see, 9 was at maiden special weight, and he ran against the speed favoring track. First race out. That was at a route, though. Not sure. 8 probably should be about 5-1. Let's see, 7 got hearts all over them, but they were all earned mostly at routes. 6 is a horse that's out. Let's see, I definitely got to speed up here. 5's another route to sprint, but the middle of the track's been good. He might have some upside. And last race routing, he ran against the inside bias, had the 9 hole. 5 feels like a little bit of value. I can't get to the 4 horse. I can't get to the 3 horse. 2's route to sprint. I like 10, 1, 5, and 9. Dude, I'm going to do a rush bet, but I am doing this even smaller than my regular play bets. Because I just don't have time. I'm betting the 1 and the 5 to win. And I'm betting the 1 and the 10 in the exactas with the 1 and the 5. If I could even get that in. But I am playing this. If I hit this ticket, I am getting underpaid because I'm playing it even less than $5, my minimum exacta. And I even played the win tickets for less than my minimum of 20. So even if I hit it, even if it's the best outcome, I really can't boom because I'm playing less. It's like when you see that guy at the racetrack and you know that he bets $100 to win every time, and then he comes up after a long shot and say that he loved the horse, and he shows you the ticket and he only had $10 on him, and you sit there and say, "Hey, nice hit," but you didn't love him. That's kind of what I did here. I will be getting underpaid if I hit this race. I just did not want to wrap that much money into this race on such a short time and not being able to really look at it. Looks like a good decision on my end, too. Although 5's trying on the inside, but he's already hooked. 1's nowhere. Keep this 5 going. Oh, 2 is making an aggressive move to get to the outside. 5 is done. 1, you need a spotlight to find the 1. At least 5 ran a little bit. I don't think there's any way the 5 got any horse to re-rally from there. A long shot is going to get second, though. All right. And I just want to remind myself that small bet. Just when I'm looking at that, I just want to remind myself when I'm doing SMALL. Hopefully I spelled small right. What's up, Jared? Oh, Jared, you're 2 legs through? Over there at Aqueduct. 5 actually outran his odds, so he managed to get 4th at 25 to 1. Not the worst play bet, but definitely a losing play bet. Who is the 7 that got second? Earnhardt's at a route. You know what? I got no problem with him getting second. Could that exacta actually been played if I had enough time to look at that? No, 14 to 1. Not at 14 to 1. Would have still not wanted that exacta. Although it was my 10-1 and 10-5 worth playing. I know 9 would have been worth playing. 27 and 17 to 1. Probably didn't even want the 10-5, really. All right. Good. I couldn't stay at 100% winning tickets today, so now I think I made 4 bets and hit 2 of them. So we might not have to worry about tomorrow being a shit show. Still got to get it down to 20%. Still got to get it down to 20%. Let's see, we're going to the 6th race, not the 7th. Let's see, the 2 is out. We're on the turf. Oh man, we got 1's the favorite, huh? Seven horses, 6 horses with the 2 being scratched. All going to start at 20% here for us. Hopefully I got that lined up right. 2's I don't know why I seen that he's a Chad Brown firster. I don't know why I seen that. I don't know why the hell that caught my eye. I wish it didn't. Maybe because I was wondering why they were betting him after that single race. Maybe that's why. I guess that's tell you what I think of him. I'm not impressed by my marks. I'm not really, I don't like the running line. Other than him being Chad Brown and with our T's on him, I question why he's being bet. I mean, the horse could be way better than that first race. Definitely gonna be on my mind about when I'm making a betting line. At first, my thought was just to throw him out. I wish I'd never seen that. That was a Chad Brown on the turf. Let's see, but I can't be scared of that. Let's see, the 2 is out. The 3 horse, I at least like his last race going too fast to win. I'm working on the betting board. Listen to my wife. How many of your guys' wives say that? I bet they yell from the upstairs, "You betting again? What, you betting again? What? You play horses every day?" My wife is, "What does your betting board say?" Love you, honey. That's a keeper. That's a keeper right there. If you guys are horse players, that's a keeper. Now, she would not be saying that if I did not get good results. What, Jared's wife is, you're betting again? What the fuck, Jared? Let's say the 4 horse. So I do like the 3's last race. Without a doubt, I like that race. This is going to be a tough race because we got the Chad Brown first timer that just threw me off. We got this 4 horse who doesn't look bad, who has speed, trying turf for the first time, who already ran a grade 2 race. Don't really know what to do with him. And I don't know why I'm looking at trainers. It's also I might just be getting intimidated this race, and I don't know why. Because if I'm just trusting my marks, I'm not even looking at the 4 and the 1. I'm looking at the 5 and the 3. Although they're not great prices, it's not like I can afford to miss 7-2 and 9-2 winners. Put it that way. They're not like 10-1 and higher where they actually matter a lot long term. So I do like the 5's last race. Other than that, I don't have any marks on them coming from the West Coast. Let's say 6 horse is just going to add more speed. Trying turf for the first time. Ran on a bad rail 2 races back. There could be some upside there, but he does feel like he should be 20-1 or higher. He's the closest thing to me thinking I'm not interested in. Let's see. If the 6 goes to the lead, there's a chance the 6 can be on the lead, the 5 can be on the lead, the 4 can be on the lead, and my 2 can be on the lead. That means the 1 and the 7 would be the beneficiaries. I'm really not sure how to make this betting line. 5 horses. Sometimes I just can't do it. I really don't know what to do with the Fletcher or the 4 horse. And I really don't know what to do with the 1. And now the way they're betting the board, really, I can't really get to the 6 realistically. So really only the 7 and the 3 is what even keeping me in this race. The 5 winning at 3-1 is, I mean, normally I'm trying to beat 3-1. Oh, Jared gets the, if you're betting horses today, I would have made other plans. That's because you're newlywed. She still likes you. Give it 20 years. Give it 20 years, Jared. She might not be wanting to spend time with you. Give it a few more years. Right now, you're in your first year, right? She still wants to spend time with you. Man, if I just keep that 23% on the board, I'm still looking at the same 2 horses that I think could be played. That would still be the 3 and the 7. 7 would be the biggest overlay, 3 would be the second biggest overlay, and everyone else is kind of under bet. Sometimes you come up with a betting board, your betting board in your opinion, and you just right now I don't mind my betting board, but sometimes you question it more than other races. Is Charles coming off a huge win streak? It looks like, or hopefully still on it. Let's see. I want to glance at Tampa because this is a tough call for me. Let's see if Tampa's the better option. 7 got Tampa definitely has a better betting board looking. They got 2 favorites at 7-2. And that is going to be a turf route race. No scratches. And I'm anti-speed there. Oh, and there does look like there. I got a feeling Tampa might be the better, more interesting race for me. Although I still got like 16 minutes, I don't have to rush, but I might not be doing a bet here at Gulfstream right here. Yakko, what's up, Yakko? His wife says, "How did you do betting today? Even if I'm lost, I still broke even." Hey, Yakko, when you have a huge day, do you squirrel away? Let's just say you had hit for $1,000. Do you tell her, "Oh, I had a good day. It was only $300"? I know. There's a lot of them out there. Let's see, we're 6 races in. I'm curious about a tic-tac-toe board at Gulfstream, actually. Let's see, still 3 minutes. Let's see, the same 2 horses are the same 2 horses I would have to key. Nothing's really changed betting wise or opinion wise. If I could throw out if I could just ignore the Chad Brown and the Pletcher, I'd be basically 3, 5, 7 in this race. I just hate that I know that they're in the race now. Let's see. First race on the Tapeta, that 8-horse stalked, but was pretty close to wiring. I'm actually going to have that there, just so I know that he was pretty damn close to the pace. He only came from 1 length off the pace at the first call. Second race, that 4 went wire to wire on the turf. That was my those were my 2 tickets. Let's see, that 2 went wire to wire. I'm going to regret not playing that one. That exacta went down from $39 to $33, but should have played that one. 5-horse did stalk on the turf. That was my opinion against the 5. Was this a turf race or a route race? I think this is a turf race. So the inside hasn't done much. Let's say 1 has options to go to the lead, and I think he can actually rate. Or I'm sorry, to 3. 7's, I think he comes off the pace. I think there is a chance that the 6, the 4, and the 3 could possibly be on the lead, which would set up the 7. Maybe I just do a win bet on the 3 and the 7. There's still overlays. I would think that I got a 46% chance to win that race, so I got to be better than 3-2 overall, and I'll definitely be better than 3-2. I don't think I really want to go exactas here at Gulfstream. I think this is pretty much all I'm really considering. Let's see, 5 would be the worst outcome. That would be 12 for every $4 I bet. That would be, I turn a 3-2 a better proposition than 3-2 into 2-1. And that's if he doesn't go down. I could go that option, or I can go the 3-7-5 in a box. And I can actually do both of those fairly cheap. Four is trying turf for the first time. Trying to talk myself in that exacta. I don't love it, don't hate it. Let's see, but I don't want to overplay the exacta. I got to play the exacta according to the win because I don't want to hit the win ticket, miss the exacta, and break even. I either got to play this where I make money with the win ticket and the exacta's bonus. I think I can do that. I probably should check the exacta. If 5 comes in, the worst exacta would be 5, 3, $18 and 5. Actually, those exactas are not that great, actually. Actually, I thought those exactas had more upside. I really need the 3 and the 7. Fuck it. I no bet here. No bet. I only get 2 to 1 on the win bet. I get roughly 2 to 1, maybe a little bit better on the exacta, on the worst end of the exacta. I don't think it's worth it for 2 to 1. That's what I was interested in. I'm not even sure where I was there. If 7 wins, that the win bet turns into what? 14, 16 for every 4, 4, 8, 12, 16. 3 to 1. So I'm looking at 2 to 1 or 3 to 1 on the win bet. Probably not good enough. Probably can spend that same bet somewhere else for a bigger hit. Let's Tampa Bay. And I can't really watch the race. I want to focus on Tampa Bay. Let's see. I'm anti-speed at Tampa Bay on the turf. And that's a profile that I really want to play. Let's say 1 stretching out, trying turf for the first time. I just don't know. I think this horse definitely has to be long. I'm not interested. 2's the first time starter. 3 horses stretching out, trying turf. I'm guessing goes to the lead or be close to the lead. Four's even either uninterested in racing or is a sneaky play on the back end. I think 5 fits the race perfectly. 6 is probably going to lead. I think I can throw out everyone that I think is going to lead. Let's see, I got the wrong race. Right, who was the 3? Let me go back to the 3. I want to make sure I'm getting the numbers right. 7, I think, fits pretty good if he, well, wait a minute. 7's probably going to run with the right running style. Wow, this race ends up, let's see, 9, I don't like running style. And 10, I don't like his running style. Whoop. Unless one of those horses pull and do something different. Three one at Gulfstream. A little could have done the exacta box and the try box. Okay. I just didn't think 2 to 1 was worth it. I would have definitely been okay there. Okay, handicapping's on point. I sat out another race. Okay. Let's see. Two's a first time starter. I can't say that I really believe that he's boy, this race is tougher than I first thought. Man, I think I'm going to have to do something with the 5, though. I still think 4 is sneaky, but I'm shocked that they got him at 7-2. I am shocked that the 4 is 7-2. 5 is my win bet. I do know that. I probably just got to fill in the blank. I probably think 7 has a better shot, but I still want to use the 8, the 5, and the 4. They go wire to wire. I don't think I really have a shot here. Probably want more money on the 5 to win than the 8. Let me see. I'm going to get those win tickets in. All right. So let's see. 7-4 is no good, but 7-5 is good, and 7-8 is good, and even 7-9 is good. I think I want that group of exactas. 5, 8, and 9. And I'm going to turn that around, but I am playing the 7 on top for more. Let's see, turn that around. And I think I should box 4, 5, 8 for less. 4, 5, 8 for less. That would be a hit. Who was a 9 one more time? I want that 9 first and second. I want that 9 first and second in a key box. Let's see, they are off there. Give me good position on this 8. Give me I need a fast face. If there's any way I get 22, I'd be happy. 22 and 4, I'm happy. Although those 2 horses made everyone the right running style after that. Except 8 looks like he's all in, and the horse that I like the best is nowhere, the 5. But they are going fast. Keep this 8 interested for me. I gotta go bathroom. Was it the only exact I couldn't play? Looks like it was the only exact I couldn't play. The 7-4 was paying 11 to 1. Great pass. I played that race. I passed the winner to bet a loser. I actually bet that race. I passed the winning ticket at Gulfstream to play a loser at Tampa. Either Gas is fucking with me or missed that I played that race. I will say that's a result that I'm supposed to lose on. That's a result that if it comes in 7-4, I'm supposed to lose on. I kept saying this 4 was sneaky, but they did not fool the public. They did not fool the public with him at 7-2. I thought you were pulling my leg. I thought you were fucking with me. It wasn't that big. It wasn't that big of a swing. But yeah, no, I played that race. I wish I could come back and say, oh, it didn't matter, but yeah. In the exacta, I'm supposed to lose on that exacta. I wanted to play that exacta. I priced it, but it was paying 11 to 1. Now I got to go back to Gulfstream in a race that I should have hit. I'm pretty sure that exacta was still paying 2 to 1 in the 3-horse box. So I just decided that, let me see the results there. For every $4, I bet I would have got $13. 4, 8, 12. So I would have got 2 to 1 on the win Dutch bet. And I just decided I didn't want to risk the bet for 2 to 1. Although it would have been a good bet because I thought I had a better than 32% chance to win the race. So it would have been a good bet. I just decided not to do it. And then the exact, I thought the exacta would basically play 2-1 on the 357 box. For every $6, would have got 19, 6, 12, 18. Would have got a little bit better than 2-1. I was worried about winning the win bet and missing the exacta. So if I would have did that, I would have had to, for every $20 that I put on the win ticket, I could only put, I think, $5 on the exacta bet. So it wouldn't have been that big of a hit anyways, is the overall thought. If I would have did that, we would have got 130 back and another 100, say, on the win bet, 230. But what would it have cost me? Would have cost me $70 to get 230 back. Yeah, I would have took it now, but I didn't think it was worth it. If I was having a down day, I probably if I didn't get off to a nice start, I probably would have bet that race though at this time. A lot of times when I decide what I'm going to do, you're weighing your upside, your pros and your cons kind of deal. I don't think that's going to bug me now. In fact, the only race that bugs me for sitting out that I had a really good opinion on, that, what was it? That 2-4 exacta in the third race that paid 33-1. That was probably ridiculous for me sitting out that race. This race right here was the only race was ridiculous, me sitting out, really. 2-1 on a exact and 2-1 on a Dutch win bet. 5-1 looks good, but it wouldn't have really been that. It wouldn't have been spectacular. unless maybe I was making that I probably have to bet. Maybe if I was saying I was going after the race, maybe then it makes more sense. But I always knew I was going to do it for a play bet. Yeah, right now I wish I was passing because I'd have another free play bet that I could have done. I honestly really thought the 5 had some upside there at Tampa, and I think he was 12-1. 5 was the horse that really kept me in that race. And I don't think he ran at all. I don't think he ever ran. 8 got me a little excited, but he was flattened out to nothing. I say, Jared got a $15 winner or 15-1 winner. Nice. Buy stocks was all over it too, it looks like. Nice. Different maker. Kathy was all over it. Where the hell were you guys at 15-1? Oh, New York. Nice hit. Looks like at least 3 of you guys had that. All right, still just nursing along. Hopefully I see something that I really like. I wouldn't mind one more ticket. I feel like today I should have been up a lot more. If you guys didn't miss it, backdoored a nice exact in the first race, and then but I did not play that good enough. And then the next race, I had a 14-1 winner. And I think I only made 5 bets today, but the 3 after that were even smaller. Sat out of 2 races that were really hittable. Not bad, just nursing along. Say we got 6 furlongs on the dirt. Another scratch. Lloyd says there's no luck there. Kill it. Frankie's been killing it at the duck. Frankie doesn't need no luck, huh, Lloyd? Race 7 to win. Simbo, help me out with the track you're playing. You like race 7, the 7 to win here. Throw in an abbreviation for us, man. Or lady, whoever you are. The mysterious symbol. Let's say $20,000 claimers. It does look like the one's taking a pretty decent drop. 4 races ago, ran on an inside day. Average. Okay, just not good enough. Had the lead at the top of the stretch. I really don't believe in quitters. Just wasn't good enough that day. I'm okay with that. He has given up big leads in the stretch, but he also won 2 races out of 6. I would not designate him as a quitter. Might be able to, possibly hold that against him. That I thought the inside of the track was good, but still, I'm okay with that. 3 races ago, average at a starter 50,000s. That could be a way tougher than this field, possibly. Comes back off of that race, fastest winner of the day. Went back up to 50,000 optional claimers, a little slow, but he would have chased the slow pace of the day. I would not hold that slow against him. Slowest pace of the day. Probably does look like a player to me here. Let's see, Kathy likes the 136 here at Gulfstream. Man, if the rail's inside, I would love to reach to the 2, but I'm not sure. Been average, slow last race at this level. Had the 7 pole last race, but the outside has been a little bit better as of late. I didn't have that was an inside day, but man, I don't mind reaching to him a little bit. It is a reach, though. Let's see, the 3 horses coming out of the same last race as the 2, but the 2 showed better speed earlier, and I always, not by much, but he was a little bit faster earlier. The 2 was over the 3, and the 3 was a little bit faster later. I still think the 2 got some upside here. Let's see, that January 19th race, 3 of the horses are coming out of that race. Let me just make sure it's the same race of the day. That January 19th, I love rematch races. Two did have the lead on all of the horses coming out of that race. I say 5 just fits as a stalker, but he does feel like, oh, he is stepping up. He is actually stepping up quite a bit. Let's see, the 6 horses coming out of that same January 19th race, and he actually had the lead. This is a rematch race. 8's coming out of that exact same race. 8 actually ran the best in that race. Burnt a bit of money. Looked like he was at least maybe favorite or second choice. He let all the other horses get in front of him and came off. Not by that far, only 3 lengths. I'm interested in the 2 horses that had the lead over him. The 6 and the 2. I just wish I knew what to do with the 1 here. I really wish I knew what to do with the 1. Because 1 has speed and he has the inside. He's also a new face to this group. Five is a horse that I just think is way too cheap. Let's say 2 definitely deserves to be a long shot, but I think he's an overlay. But I can even give him a 5%. I think he's closer to a 10% chance to win the race, but I want the points, but he's still an overlay. I just want to give more points to the other horses. That's not really going to change too much there. Oh, who's the 4? I'm kind of forgetting who the 4. Oh, 4 is cheap too. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. The 5. I got the 5 and the 4 mixed up. No, no, I had that right. I had that right. I'm just mixed up. Hold up. Dude, I really want to do something with I think I can leave that 23% on those horses. I really want to do something with the 2 and the 6 here. Shit. I hate it when there's no room to write. This is going to be in the way. 2 and 6 is the only thing that got me super interested in this race. I don't know if I want to use this many horses though. I don't think I want to use that many horses is my problem. I'm trying to nurse what I'm up. I don't want to blow, but I definitely want to still play some races. That's a $20 base bet. I do not want to do $20 base bets. Even if I did that for five bucks, that's $100. I don't want to do that. I would kind of be forced to. That's a $16 base bet. Let's see if I weigh them. If I weigh them, play the 6 more than the 2, it makes more sense. Or I just go for the win tickets here. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race, first of all. 7th race. I can't bet that. That's why I can't bet. 6 and 2 to win is my first bet. I'm definitely doing that. I'm going to keep this narrow. I'm doing 2 3-horse boxes. 1 2 6 is the first one. And 2 4 6 is the second one. I just got to keep that more narrow. The win ticket, definitely bet the win ticket where the win ticket's more important, I guess. Obviously, 2-6 is my best possible outcome. Give me a 6 with the lead. I knew the 1 was going to be a problem. I knew the 1 was going to be a problem. 4 got the lead over to 6. Two, I need you to stay interested, and I need the 6 to stay interested. Come on, just get second with the 2 or the 6. Four's not going to go away. I need the 6 or the 2 to explode here. Three's not going away either. Oh, I'm not going away. The only thing I did right was keeping that cheap. Came in 4-8, 4-8. I thought the 8 horse was not going to win that race again. God, I knew 1 was going to mix up my pace there. I thought the 1 was going to have an outcome in that race, and he did. Pretty sure 4-8, 4-8-3. Six was coming off a little bit of a layoff. He gave it up last time. I wanted him to get the lead. I should have thought. I did think with the 1 in that race, it was going to change the pace. 4 stalked last time. He was actually the closest. 4 ran 2 lengths off the lead last time. This time he was in good position. He was a favorite. I got no problem with the 4 horse winning. I just needed a 2 or the 6 to be first or second. That's going to probably be a chalky exacta. Oh, I needed this. I needed. I don't mind the 4 winning. I just wish the 2 or the 6 were better there. Two actually did what I wanted them to do, stalking though. I can't complain about the 2. And I can't really complain about the 6. Even though I wanted the 6 on the lead, I knew with the 1 in the race. And with the 6 not even being able to get the lead, even if he got the lead, doesn't make me feel like if he got the lead, he would have had enough to win. So I'm just going to be wrong that race. All right. Feel like I'm hemorrhaging now. Feel like I'm hemorrhaging some bets. Oh, Kathy's cooking some cookies over there. All right, I have not seen anything at. Well, actually, there was one race at Tampa where I that 5 horse that Charles hit was the only Horse that I could have had at Tampa. I have not cashed a ticket at Tampa today. Let's see, we are going in the 6th race. There's been consistently a scratch every race today. Seems like at both tracks. Oh, Jared, you got the fever? Starter allowance 16,000. I just double that price and say this is probably a $32,000 claimer is what I generally think of a starter allowance. And surprise, that's what the one was just in last race. This looks like they've been having nice competitive racing over there at both of the tracks today. Five horse at a glance does feel a little cheap. Let's see, I got to get to the favorite. The 6 is the favorite, went too fast to win 2 races ago. I got no problem with him being the favorite. Let's see, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. Can I look up this horse real quick? The 7 at Tampa or at Turfway. See if I can look that up fast enough. Oh, that race actually comes back pretty interesting. I got bad rail. One tick slower than the fastest winner dueled. That's a nice race right there. He was a press style horse. I don't like the press style, but I definitely like that last Turfway race. I do think this 6 horse is fairly legit, though. Five horse, I definitely think is a player. Well, 5's a little cheap, but I definitely still think he's a player. I kind of think everyone's kind of priced right at a glance. Seven to me is the interesting horse here. But this does look like this can be a complete speed race. Three actually has some options to rate. I think 6 and 7 both go to lead. I think 1, 2, 3 rates. 6, I do think, not 5, not 6. 5, I think, is a little overbet. I think 6 should be the favorite, but I do think he's a little overbet too. Let me just make sure I think that 3 is really where he should be. I don't think I'm going to be able to do any. Well, I still got time. So that makes 1 a little overbet. 2, 3, and 7 are the overlays. I think I sit out this race though. Oh, they are taking their time. They're trying to sucker me in here. I think one will get a nice trip, but one should get a nice trip if this pace is super fast. But I still think he's a little overbet. I'm rooting for the 2 and the 7 to be in that first, second spot. Everyone got a shot this race right now. One is getting that nice, perfect trip that I thought he'd get. 6 still looks like he might have a little bit more. This is going to be between the 1 and the 6. I think this is going to be a good sit out for me. 7 cashed it in. I was a little worried about that, even though I thought the math on him was good, and 2's not really getting that trip. 1 got the nice trip, and he's still struggling. Looks like 3 is going to benefit the most. 5 ends up getting second. $22 and 1. Oh, they did go fast. 44 and 4 at that second call. I don't mind my betting board there at all, really. 3 ended up being an overlay, right? Yeah, 3 ended up being an overlay. I still would have went. I would have. I was thinking going with the 2 and the 7, the bigger overlays though. But technically, 3's an overlay. One I thought was a little overbet. I see some ways to get to that exacta, but and I thought 3 was going to come off the pace. I thought 3 would I thought 1, 2, and 3 would all rate. I thought 6 and the 7 were the 2 most likely horses to hook up. That's kind of why I put the 6 at 3 to or at 33%, 2 to 1. I thought there was a fair reason for him to get weakened. Let's see. Kevin likes the 2 and the 5 to win over there at Duck. Let's see. They're white. We got a long time for Gulfstream. Let's watch Aqueduct. Give me a little breather. Let's see. We got 2 more races at Gulfstream. We got 3. Well, we still got 5 races left for me. Looks like JN, if he turned that exacta around, he says exacta key box. Looks like JN hit that exacta. Hopefully that exacta was pretty decent. I think that exacta could be solid. Let's see if anyone slid in here. Are we still rooting for the outside at Aqueduct? And is Disco still alive? I don't know if Disco's still alive. Who got some plays over there at Aqueduct? What's up, Tink? Tink Minions. What's up? Or Billions. First time I seen that name. I'm guessing if it's outside, Disco might still be alive. This definitely looks like outside, but it also looks like the two chalks. 7-8, I'm not sure on that saddle cloth. Might have been 7-8-2 over there at the Duck. Jared got this. Kathy, happy that the 7 won. Oh, that is the payout leg. Jared fucking got it. Nice, Jared. Is that a pretty decent? You're gonna get overpaid with the carryover. Oh, those are solid. Half what is that? Almost $4 grand for a buck. Oh my God, my back. Let's see. What was the sequence there? Oh, they had a 32-1 or a $30 horse in the last leg, or started out with a big favorite, a $15 horse and a $32 horse. Everything else was reasonable prices. Hey, what's up, Razor? Nice hit yesterday, man. Let's see, Gulfstream. We got to finish up Gulfstream. 2 more races. You gave it to Charles this morning? Yeah, other than that, 3 horse at 15-1, I think it was the biggest price. Nice handicapping. Let's say Marco Lou likes the 5 and 9 is speed. How? By the way, how did that 3 horse win on the turf? That 5-1 on the turf. What's up, Austin? Well, yeah, sure. I'll take half of 4 or pretty close to $4 grand too. What's up, Jay? You don't gotta force us to take that hit. I'll take it. Goes without saying. Let's see. We do got a scratch over there at Gulfstream. 9 horses. Let's see. I just want to see how that 5 horse won if they got the chart up. Or no, the 3 horse at 5-1. I'm guessing he went wire to wire, but I'm not sure. They do got the chart. He did go wire to wire. Ah, fuck. All right. All right, so they did go wire to wire. 5-1 and a 14-1 earlier today. Grandma, thank you very much. Nice to have you back, Grandma. Another sponsor for the Bentley Biscuit Fund. Hope all is well with you, Grandma. Let's say we got $16,000 claimers. The 2 does feel a little cheap here. Try to handicap last race, but I got a 1 race sample. But overall, it does feel cheap to me. Probably a stalking, maybe even a closing running style at best. Let's see, I do like the marks on the 2. They did go wire to wire 2 races, and the other race, the 5-horse stalk. So I have been looking for speed and stalkers so far on the turf today. And the 3 is capable of everything. 4 races go on the lead, slowest winner of the day. 3 races ago, stalking. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, which he was. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win in last race. Still went too fast to win. Those hearts are still in play on a 10-1. 4 horses the favorite. Last 2 races were above this level. I definitely think he should benefit. Probably over bet to me, but I can at least see him being the favorite. Probably deserves to be the favorite from what I see. Five horse feels like he's stepping up a ton. Does have speed. Speed's always dangerous, but he's also, other than last race, stretching out. There does seem to be more and more speed in this race. 6 got some really good marks. Ran against the early pressing bias last race. The race before that went too fast to win at Tampa. 7-1. We got the 7, another fast horse. God, we got a lot of speed in this race. Lots of speed. 8 horse probably fits very good, but he's capable of rating. But he's also going to be a fast horse. Holy shit, I do not think the 9 should be 40-1. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail, was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Let's say I could just put him at 5%, and he's still an overlay no matter what. There is a lot of speed in this race. 10's another speedster. Man, that makes it hard. What up? None of your business, bro. What's up, man? Let's say Grandma got the 169. Good luck, everyone. Over there at Oaklawn. Lloyd's at Oaklawn. Who else is in here? Attila, Grandma's back in the house. Always good to see Grandma. I do think the 2 is cheap. 3, I still think 3 got some upside if he rates. If he goes to the lead. 4 with all this speed probably deserves to be the favorite, but I do think that he's overbet at 3-2. I'm thinking 2-1 is where I got to be better than. But there is a ton of speed here, and that's definitely going to help him out. We got 5 horses, but I still think I can look at this a little bit and break this down a little bit more here. Actually, that 14% works on the 7. He's still a nice overlay. Who's the 8? 8 has option, might be on the lead, but I still think he has options. I think I want to be hard on the 10 because I don't believe the 10 has any options, and I think he's going to be caught up in a meat grinder speed wise. Nine, I do not think the 9 should be 40-1. Well, he's not. He's 35-1. I don't think he should be 35-1 even. Still think the 8 horse gets more than oh shit, I'm only at 3 horses here. Wait, what does that equal to be? 16%? Who's the 3? I still think the 3 can be played. I think I stopped there. Whoa, what did I just do? I just messed something up. Oh, actually, that's not that different. 2's just over bet. 3's a nice overlay. Let's see, if I went the direction with the 4, I'd definitely be pricing the 3 out in the exacta. I'd definitely pricing the 9 out in the exacta. 6 I'd price out, but I don't think 6 is any good. 8 I don't think would be any good. Those are the exactas I want to price out with the 4. And I got to make sure I'm in the right damn race. Am I in the right race? That looks wrong. 4-3 is paying 21-1. 4-6 is paying 15-1. 4-9 is paying 81-1. I leave this one alone. 4-6 I leave alone. I would key box that, but I would play the 4 more on top. I wouldn't be against a 9 win ticket. I wouldn't be against a 3 win ticket. 8, I just think 8's a little overplay. Oh shit, 7. Let's see, I'm not going to be able to weigh those exactas. I wanted to weigh the exactas, but I don't have enough time. Otherwise, I won't be able to get everything in, and I want to do those win tickets. I do want to weigh the win tickets, but I'm putting them all in for a single amount, and then I'm coming back and hitting the 3 for more. Actually, 3 and the 7 for a little bit more. And actually, the 3 for the most. So actually, I weighed these win tickets a little bit. 9 still would be the best hit. Let's say wager. Marco going with the 5-7-9. Who's the 5 horse there? I thought 5 was a front end horse that was cheap, right? He is he caught my eye because he was definitely the fastest early. I need him to put fractions with this 10. I need fractions here. I like where the 7's at. I'm a little nervous about the fractions here. I like where the 3's at if this is going fast enough. 7, don't be a gumpy rider. I need you to continue this move. I like where the 4's at. I just can't tell if this 7 got horse or what's going on with the 7. I think he got horse. Four's one that's, 4 looks like the winner. I just need to hit an exacta. Come on, keep this 7 interested for me. Speed looks good. I thought this 5 was cheap. 4 might still be the boss. Oh, Marco, that's close, but I think the 4 got it. That felt like they were going fast. Fuck. 5 ran extremely good, I thought. Was the boss all the way around. I was hard on him because I thought he was a little class. He ran extremely good. Almost too good to lose, really. 4 and 8, I did think that the 4 was the safest. Is there any way this 5 held on? I think it's tight for the 5 to hold on. If you got the best, you might be right about Speed's holding, by the way. Three was not quick enough early. I liked where the 3 was. I can't complain about any of my rides there, I don't think. 7, I really like the position the 7 it was in. He just wasn't good enough. And he needed the lead, too. Who got third? 8 got third and 6. Let's see, 9 reared at the gate. I wasn't able to handicap that rearing at the gate. So if you told me he reared at the gate, I would have said that he should have been 54 to 1. I would have said he deserved to be 54 to 1. 4, I just thought 4 was a little bit overbet. I thought he'd benefit with the speed, and he almost didn't catch that 5. Nice call, Marco. Jay liked the 5 at Gulfstream too. Shit, after a fast start, they kind of got chalky a little bit at Gulfstream recently. I don't think chalky enough to complain. Because this is still probably a solid exacta with the chalk winning. Last race still had a $9 horse. Wasn't that chalky with the favorite. At 3, oh, you know what? Gulfstream didn't get that chalky. Yeah, Gulfstream stayed a really nice betting day today, really. GP's falling apart on you, Lloyd. I feel like I've been trying to protect my fast start, and freaking I'm wondering where I'm at. I'm wondering how I'm doing right now. I'm almost scared to look. Does Irad ever lose on the turf? Doesn't feel like it. Was that Irad on the 4? I mean, shit. Yeah, I mean, he's a good rider. Without a doubt, he you know. 6 ran well, 6 ran well, 10 ran well. Everyone ran well. The biggest surprise to me was the 5 being able to put away some better speed or who I thought was a better class horses. I ran for president, Rick says. $39. I got 39 to 1 on that exacta. Yeah, that ended up being still, even with the chalky winner, that exacta ended up being nice. 39 to 1 on that exacta. Is there any more route races? Because the next route race at Gulfstream, I will be looking at it speed probably. I just don't. No, we got one more race at Gulfstream. Lloyd says, "Thank goodness Oaklawn's keeping him hanging around." Kathy's ready to go nap. Dude, Kathy, you're supposed to nap when it's all chalk. When it's all chalk, you can nap. They're paying good enough to not nap right now. On those chalky days, I'm like, shit, I wish I could take a nap. All right, we got a turf route over there at Tampa. Seventh race. One horse is nothing but speed. And I think Tampa is anti-speed. I just want to make sure there's enough speed over here. Let's see. Two's not going to help on the front end. Three might push the pace. I definitely need fast paces over there at Tampa. Let's see. That gives us 8 horses here. How did I already have the 8? Oh, because 9 and 10 were not really in. Main track only. Let's see. 8 got some speed. Oh, there does seem like there's a ton of speed here at Tampa. If I had to guess, 8's probably going to be pushing the pace. 1's definitely going to lead, and it looks like 7's going to lead. Man, six is like that 4 horse. He's definitely not going to be on the lead. He got ugly running lines, but he's over bet for what I think his chances are. He's only had one race where he closed. I don't know if I can trust him, but he's all, in a way, I feel like he's super sneaky. Let's say 5 is going to benefit from the pace as long as he does not get caught up in the pace. 4 is also going to lead. So really the only horses that I think could benefit coming off the pace, most likely the 2 would benefit, the favorite would benefit, and that 6 horse would benefit. I think are the horses that will benefit, or at least that I can see as benefiting. What would that be? 5, 6, and I don't think I'm getting overpaid anywhere there though. 5, 6, and 2. 2 is the only thing that's overpaying. Can I bet this race is the question. That's a nice race at Meadowlands that the 2 is coming out of. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm looking at the race before that. I don't have that race. I should have known I don't have that race. His races at Tampa are not good. I just know he's slow early. Although he's been running at a level where, I mean, he's taken a class drop. Let's see, 3 might, if 3 makes the right decision, he might rate, but I don't really believe it. I don't think he'll be getting overpaid on the 3. I think 5-1 is probably where he should be. Five, I do agree, should be the favorite and probably is a coin flip in my head. Let's see, three, I thought 5-1 was priced right. Really, I got two spots I can go to. Oh, wait, seven got some upside if seven's capable of rating. God, if he makes the right call, seven would be interesting. Oh, two would be my key. Two and seven on the win. Do I actually want to do this bet, though? I think I'll try to get some of it in. Let's see. Start with the two. Oh, two and seven. Two and seven. Can I get that key box in? I'm doing the key box really cheap for me. 657. No, I did not get the exacta. And one's going to turn everyone into the right running style. I needed more horses across the track here, I think. Seven's getting squeezed between horses right here. Forced to check there. $23 and 4. I think that's one of the slower. And who is this checking? The six is checking like crazy. Six got in a lot of trouble there too. That did end up being the slowest pace of the day. I thought this pace was going to be super fast. Seven already checked. Six definitely checked pretty hard. Come on, seven, get up and have some run. I don't think seven's gaining on anybody. Seven, I still believe you can win this. Not if you don't change leads and not if you do it right now. Nah, three looks gone. This wire comes up. Five's going to get everybody. Three ruined my party. Oh, wait a minute. I did not get the exactas and I did not key the exacta with the seven. So I didn't really have a party there. Two had nothing. Wait a minute. I want to get that right. Two had absolutely nothing. Oh, you had a 3-5 in the double? Oh, man. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a reduced price right there. Hey, Steven, I gotta look and see how bad you got reducted. You got reducted. Yeah, you lose half. Oh man. That's a pretty big difference from 43 to 1 to 18 to 1. Yeah, that's a brutal direct, and we didn't even see the five. I thought the three was just gone. I was just hoping that the seven would get second. Three made a. I got to give it to you. Three made a nice decision to rate there. That was the horse that I said if he does the right thing, but one was so headstrong he turned everyone into the right running style. When one jumped out and got that 4 length lead, he turned everyone. Yeah, never bitch on a win. It's still a pretty big nice ticket, but yeah. What I think what made it worse is we didn't even see the five until the 5 won. Until the 5 won, we never even seen them. Listen, gas station sushi looking over there at Santa Anita. So is Nathan, but Gas got to play over there. Turquoise bikini. Hey, Gas. This is like the second or third horse that I've seen that was like named Pretty Hot Pants, Bikini something. I'm starting to wonder if Gas is just an old perv that bet on bikini and hot pant horses. Is Gas Station Sushi out there dreaming about summertime or something? Rick is done for today. I'm almost done. I got a couple more races. We'll see if I'm not sure how my day's going to end actually. Got off to a super nice start, but after that I just been nickeling and diming back. Kind of like yesterday. Yesterday was an insignificant day. Cashed a lot of tickets for a decent amount of money that I would have thought that I would have been a winner on, but ended up like a $60 loser, which is insignificant either way. Can't argue with that, Papa. He's dreaming over there. He needs to go to one of those Vegas pool parties. Yeah, I am gonna try to. Bender marked up a whole lot of fairgrounds for me. I'm probably gonna try to do 3 tracks. We might have to discard one of them. We'll probably have to feature the fairgrounds. I do know that the fairgrounds have a whole bunch of unplayable races for me. Gas, he got the bikini pictures going on his other windows over there, maybe. Yeah, I think we're going to try to do fairgrounds. I think maybe I won't do a Sunday show, or maybe we'll just do Gulfstream Sunday. I'll try. I don't want to waste Bender's time, and I do appreciate Bender marking up those horses for me. Still got a lot of gaps to fill, but I think we can play at least Gulfstream and Fairgrounds tomorrow, and probably I started and I got a lot done at Tampa. I'll probably try to finish Tampa out, and we'll probably just try to do spot plays or something like that. It's always good for new viewers when I do the Derby preps too. I gotta accept that that's better for my channel. And I think Fairgrounds got some real trends that I'm interested in. I just don't think they've had a competitive race card this year. I think that's been the only reluctant of looking at, other than the later start. Let's see. I think that this is Fairgrounds for this year. I still got 49% winning on the inside over there. Last week it was 57%. There's a big drop off from 7 on out, 14%. Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. Same with the routes. 50% on the inside, 41% 4 through 6. A massive drop off. That could be because of small fields, though. All the running styles, and we don't got much turf racing, but turf racing is lining up from the previous years. That speed is just terrible. So, I mean, there are some trends over there at Fairgrounds we might be super interested in. Oh yeah, Steven, you're saying, yeah, last year we were making the joke. Fairgrounds was so easy that if you did not have a winning season at Fairgrounds, you weren't paying attention. This year it's just been 2 or 3 chalks every race, and it's picking between the right one. Hey, what's up, Andre? Yeah, I know you had a huge year last year at Fairgrounds and probably was geared up for it this year. And you're probably thinking the same thing. It's just been a bummer. You can't keep playing a track that keeps giving you, three reasons to bet a horse, and they're all under 3 to 1. You know what I'm saying? It just makes it's almost impossible if that's what you keep playing against. Yeah, Gas is saying the same thing. The main trends at Fairgrounds this year has been short prices and small fields. It's almost to the point that when I do my data, I'm not even looking at like when I usually do my data and seeing the biases and stuff, the trends. I'm looking at the prices and been going, ooh, we got to play. So at the start of the year, I've been looking at the prices and going, there's nothing there, there's nothing there, there's nothing there, there's nothing there. Oh, okay, there's one price today. And then it's gotten so bad that I've just been putting in the data and not even been looking at the prices for probably the last 3 weeks, maybe even longer than that. Let's see, we got Gulfstream's last race, and I do see that 2 to 5. Let's just start with him. I got nothing to say. The speed figure is huge. Everyone could see that. I hate speed figures, but you know what? I got that the inside of the track was good that day. Maybe if I'm poking a hole, maybe I say that speed figure was earned on a speed favoring day. Or not a speed, I'm sorry, not a speed favoring day, an inside day. Maybe that's how I would poke a hole on them. The other thing is he was a little slow early, but then he was average. Let's just say right now I say that I think he's a coin flip. I don't give a horse a better chance than that. Let's just say he's a coin flip. One horse, I don't think one ran a bad first race. He went too fast to win, but that was on a turf route. I don't know how that helps him here, but that might be a sign of talent. 2, I don't have any marks. Both of them were one race samples. He showed speed the first race and went to a route and didn't show speed the second race. I don't know. That doesn't make me want to jump. Put it that way. I don't want to jump. 3 horse, first race out, early pressing day was a closer. Let's just say he made it around the track successfully. 2 races ago, I thought the inside was good. He had the 6 hole. There might be a little upside there. He did improve last race, stalking day. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk. But usually at Gulfstream on the dirt, this is dirt, right? I wanna be on the lead or within probably 4 lengths of the lead by the first call. I'm worried that he can even do that. 21-1, I'd say if you like him, it's probably worth the risk. He's probably adds value there. 4 horse, I don't know what he is. All I know is that I thought that the only race he ran, he had a speed favoring track. 5's coming out of that same speed favoring track, was closer to the pace, but still gets an asterisk for not being on the lead. In my head, I don't know. I could get to the 5 horse here at 4-1, but I don't know in my head it's worth trying to beat a 3-5 with a 4-1 right now. 7, I can't get to the 7. I don't like route to sprint. An 8 horse is going to be on the far outside. I don't even know. I don't even know what I can reasonably get to here. 1, I'd be hoping that he's a sprinter and I'd just be over believing in that heart. I'd say I probably don't think the 3 should be 23-1. 5, I probably think is the most likely horse to upset. 8, I probably can't get to the 8 on the outside with no speed. I probably can't get to the 7 on the outside with no speed. 4s, it'd be a lot of ifs and buts or maybe, maybe, maybe. He did steady at the start on that speed favoring day, so there might be a little upside on him. I probably don't want to touch this race myself. I've been hemorrhaging after the nice hits. I think any direction I'd go here, I'd be just hoping. Let's see, is there any exactas that make sense if the 6 is the boss? 6-1, no. 6-2, maybe 6-3 and 6-4 could be played. Maybe even 6-8, 6 on top of the 4 and 8. Wait a minute, on top of those 3 horses, whatever they were. 3, 4, and 8. But I don't think I want to mess with this race. I don't need this problem in my life. Marco thinks the 2 can improve. Yeah, with the front speed, if the inside's good, I think he has a real. He's in my group of 13 percenters. 13 percenters are all the second choice, by the way. So yeah, I do agree with that statement. I just need better than 7-1. Same as the 4, same as the 5, same as the 1 and the 2. Earhand likes the 1-4-7. Looks like Marco's call for the 2 should get the lead was the right call. 3's running well. 6 is there, but I did check the exacta 6 too. If it comes in 6-2, that's exacta that was paying like single digits though. Come on, 2, hold on. I don't want people to get rewarded with a 1-2. 3's still trying. I just don't know if he has horse. Come on, 3, make it up through there, or let this 2-horse win. I don't got nothing to say. Let this 2-horse win, actually. Marco, I hope you made the call. I hope you made the call. He could have been played at 13-1. If that's what he stayed at 13-1, he could have definitely been played. Even with my betting board. Let's see. 1 could not have been played. 2 could have been played. 3 could have been played. 4 could have been played. Not the 5. I could have cashed a ticket with that betting board, actually, if I had the guts at that time. Marco with the boom. Nice call, Marco. I was pretty sure you put that bet down. I was starting to root for the 3, and then I was like, wait a minute, I got nothing riding in this race. Let get that 2 home. I did price the 6-2. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was paying $8. 2-6 could have been played though. 29. 2 definitely could have been played to win. Stephen Marshall with a boom over there at Oaklawn. Nice hit. By the way, that looked a little bit like old Gulfstream with the inside of the track getting a nice lead and holding on. All right, let's save this. Sometimes I wish I was in a desperate state for the last race more than a day where I'm wondering if I'm up or down. The old fuck it, what's the difference bets to me are great bets. The days where I'm nursing a lead early, I get softer. Actually, when I'm down, I can justify doing the hey fuck it can't get any worse bets. Oh, that didn't sound too clean. I don't even know what I said. I might have to listen to what I said there. Yeah, I actually don't like when I get up early like I did today. Back in the old days when I shut it down, I would have been happy. But when I kept playing, even though I scaled down to protect my day, I'm still not sure how bad I did. If I successfully scaled down enough. Oh, chicken again, Kathy? I cannot ever come over for dinner. You keep making chicken too much. Chicken Marcel? Ugh. I can do a good chicken nugget every now and then. I say in Tampa, I'm really curious what the dirt sprint's been doing. Tampa, we haven't had much time to. Nothing at Tampa sticks out in my mind other than I like my call about speed has not been good on the turf. But these sprint races, I think there was a lot of them, and none of them are sticking out in my mind right now. Let's see, 1-1 wire to wire, but that was a route. 4 stalked, but that was a rout. 6 went wire to wire. I did say that the middle of the track seems to be doing better. Let's see, that 10 horse, that was a big favorite, did go wire to wire. 7 did get second. Turf is exactly what I'm looking for. 3 stalked. So speed and stalkers so far. Kathy's not a yeah, you cook all the time, not a fat dude. I used to live on fast food, but we kind of got away from fast food. Still get pizza at least once a week though. McDonald's chicken processed nuggets are is the main chicken I eat when I eat chicken. I had Chick-fil-A's chicken, and the first day I thought it was good, and then we went back a week later, and I was like, I cannot eat these nuggets. I can't eat these damn nuggets. I was all geared up. I was like, oh, they were good. So they're good like once every blue moon, I guess. They tasted too much like chicken. Let's say the one did get scratched here. So we still got 7 horses. 2 is the favorite at 6-5, and he does look pretty good. Stepping up a little bit. This is 8,000. Fastest winner of the day last race. 2 races ago, average, fastest winner. 3 races ago, just ran a nice third. But he is stepping up. That would be my poking a hole in him. He is stepping up. I don't think the 3's impossible. He's been at this level. He's able to rate. He's able to go to lead. I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win. He's a decent price. Feels like that's a little bit of value there. Even if I think he has about a 15 or 20% chance, I think that's value. Four horse, I think, is tricky. He got some races back here that looks good. Last race, if I'm right about the inside, was good. I'm not sure. I'm a little worried about. Oh, those are at Belterra though. No, I don't know if I trust where I was going there. I was going to say I don't think he should be 20-1. Now with the Belterra races, I'm not so sure. 5 horse belongs, but he's another chalk. So I think we got 2 fairly legit favorites. The 2 and the 5 are both to me fairly legit. They are both stepping up a little bit. 6 horse should get a nice stalking trap. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago and ran on a speed favoring. I'm not interested in 8-5, 8-5, and 5-2. Let's see, a 7 from 40 area is just adding more speed to the mix. Let's see, 8 horse ran on a bad rail last race. Dropping in class. I don't think the 8 should be 15-1 here. If I'm right about the bad rail, that could be why this race looks so bad. He is more speed though, but I can reasonably get to him at 17-1, I think. In fact, I was not interested in this race at all, and now I'm a little bit with him. He's the only thing that keep me interested. Definitely got to be right about that bad rail, though. If I'm wrong about that, he might be on his downswing. He dropped to 10,000 two races ago and ran a decent average race while dueling. He was able to stalk. I think I'm priced in on the 8 at the very least. Let me just check this exacta because I want to make sure. I want to use them with the 3 favorites, but I don't want to do it if it's not worth it. No, no. Even if he gets second to those 3 horses, it's good. What was that? 2, 5, and 6 with the 8. Let's see. Was there any other spot? Let's see. I'll write that down later. I said what I was doing. 6 to me will get a perfect trip here. And in fact, I think I want to come back and bet this 6 to win at 7 to 2. And I want to do one more crazy exacta box. Small though. 8, 6, and 4 a little bit. That one's just a little bit. So what do I got here? 8 to win. What was it? I think 2, 5, 6. 4, 6, 8. I did come back and bet the 6, and I bet the 4 less. 4, I know I'm reaching for. Beulah, I can't believe I'm playing Belterra. Even a little bit on Belterra. I thought there could be 4 horses across the track here. 6 is gonna. 6 got no excuse. This looks like a perfect trip on the 6. Come on, 8. I really want 8 to have some horse. 21 and 3 is brutal. 4 horses across. Just brutal. Just brutal. Just brutal. Brutal, brutal. Where's my Cookie Monster? I don't think the 8 could have survived that. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Woo! I was worried about giving everything that I won earlier back. I was actually worried about this. This is a nice hit. I'm going to hit the exact in the box, and I'm going to hit the exact in the key. And I got the 6 in the 6 to win bet. There is no doubt that I'm going to be a decent winner today. Probably a fairly big winner, depending on what this exact to come back in. Yes. 62 to 1. I'll take that all day long. And the 6 went up to 4 to 1. Please tell me there's not, Crusader, please do not tell me there's an inquiry. 6 is in the window, so I'm at least, are you, okay, just kidding. Gregory with a boom. Dude, I thought there was no way this 8 horse should be that price. When I seen the 21 and 3, I was like, he's probably going to get caught, but I did think he was edging out on the turn. I got to watch this race now. I don't have guts to watch these races live. Oh, Gregory, where are you betting to get 13 to 1 on the 6? Who the hell are you playing against? Is that the Euro boys? You got 13 to 1 on the 6? Oh my God. Gregory, you're going to get banned. You are definitely going to get banned playing against those guys. Oh, that's a close photo. Oh my God. I thought maybe the 6 or the 8 would have struggled to hang on. I was not expecting a long nose to be the winner on the 6. Oh, you're in South Africa. Oh my God. Do they ban people in South Africa playing against the bookies? I think Andre's a South African too. I imagine, are you playing against bookies or an exchange where it's people that are offering the odds? Dude, just looking at that pace setup, it was like I did not want to bet the 6 at 3 to 1 or at 7 to 2, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to be pissed if the only horse that I thought would benefit if there's 4 horses across the track wins the race. I really didn't want to do that win bet on the 6. It was adding a lot more to my bet. Oh, if only you win 2 months. Oh, so you are playing against the bookies and not an exchange. And they will ban you because I know bookies will. They probably have a pretty decent technique of keeping track of you. Yeah, Andre is another guy out there in South Africa, right? South Africa, right, Andre? Oh, you got 12 to 1 on the 6. So Gregory got a little bit better, but both of you guys got a huge price. Wow. Both of you guys got a huge price there. Hey, Gregory, I know you watch a show a lot. Is the odds that skewed a lot of times, or is it not that big a lot? I might have to send some money to the South Africa guys to put in against those books. I might have to go nationwide on my bets. Or not nationwide. Fuck, not nationwide. Fucking worldwide on my bets. Dude, I was almost worried about a day like yesterday where I cashed a lot and should have been a winner, but barely. Andre loves his bookies because I think Andre didn't that horse that you came in like a couple weeks ago. That was a really nice call. I think we got like 13-1 on him. I didn't play that race, but I was watching our odds here, and I think I remember you saying that you got like 35-1 on that horse. I think it was a 6 or a 7 horse on a Tapito, a big class dropper that really nosed it out at the end, if you remember that race. I think you said you got like 35-1 on him. Gregory says not all the times it's a big difference, but sometimes it is, huh? Dude, interesting. I've never had a chance to play against the bookie. I definitely find it interesting, your guys' different setups there. I know they're trying to get fixed odds racing here. I don't know if it's a good thing here or not. I got a feeling, unless they get new people playing the game, that it. I think it'd be an overall negative. Unless we get growth, and I don't mean growth money wise, the same people growing and just betting more. I think the only way it'd be good is if we actually got people that weren't horse players playing. A nice hit, guys. I wish I could have got that price you guys got, but I'm definitely happy. The 8 horse was the whole reason I was in that race, though. Hey, guys, what did that 8 go off at then? Did Gregory? Were you paying attention to what the 8 was at? I'm just curious what kind of odds you got on the 8 horse. He must have been crazy long shot then. I would imagine, right? Really? Sometimes it's that big a difference. We were getting 2-1. I know. I noticed that when I'm watching L's show. He got some guys that over there playing against the bookies, and L would keep saying, "Oh my God, you guys are stealing from the bookies over there." Like we're getting 3-5, and the guy. I think Cran plays over there. I think Cran's the guy that's playing through the bookies there. On a horse that L's getting 3-5 on, he's getting a 5-2 on sometime, which isn't as extreme as double digits, but it's definitely, 3-5 to even 5-2 is a huge number. That's a huge. That can turn a losing horse player into a winning horse player. If every time you thought you were getting a 3-5 on a horse and they just gave you 5-2, that would actually turn a lot of bad horse players into better horse players, possibly even winners. Andre loves the bookies. See, over here, I can just say I love bad horse players in the par mutual pool. I love bad horse players, but I can't say I love bookies because we've never got to play against them. Also, the 8 horse was not crazy. Actually, you guys, let's see, what did we settle on the 8? Hold up, let me go back. So our 8 did go down from 18 to 1 to 10 to 1. Oh, you still got better if you bet the 8, but not by that much. So Gregory says the 8 was 11 to 1 on his, and he moved up to 13 to 1. Fixed odds. Andre says fixed odds is a. Now, can you guys do exacta? Do you guys have Are you guys able to do all the combinations that we're able to do? Andre, can you do everything that we can do? Is it pretty wide open betting menu, or is it mostly win, place, and show, that kind of thing? Okay. So Gregory says you guys do have exacta bets, but they are limited to a few tracks. Aqueduct, Gulfstream, and whatever part is. I don't know what would part be. Maybe Philadelphia Park. Okay, you guys are limited there. Yeah, I always find that extremely interesting how it's done differently. Now, when you guys go to bet, how do they track you if you guys are playing through them? Do they also? I heard that in Europe, if you're playing on the computer, they got a really good state of the art tracking system where they're ranking you by your plays, whether you're winning or not, and they obviously know who you are based by that account. When you go to a physical place, like at our racetrack, it's wide open. Like they don't know who you are. They don't care who you are unless you swipe your betting loyalty card. When you go to a racetrack, there's no record keeping of you unless you voluntarily swipe your card, and you don't have to have a card for loyalty points. I'm wondering if you go to a bookie shop, do they are they more aggressive in tracking you? I know on the computer it's wide open. They can track you and you would never know. I guess what I'm asking, just when you're at a physical place, do they track you? And Andre killed us for 5 weeks in a row. Mr. Andre, yeah, you got to talk to the manager today. Do they actually do that a lot? Andre Gregory, we can't, no more than $5 a bet anymore or something like that is what I'm really curious about. Oh, pretty big. The big punters are limited of like 500K. Cool. Okay, we got one more race over there, but fuck, I'm basking in my glow. Oh, but at the bookies venues, no. At the bookies venue, no. Hold up, I gotta respond to this. All right, we got one more race to look at, but fuck, I'm mentally checked. I'm mentally checked out. I'm sorry, guys. No, I never, dude. You know, Lloyd, I'm cool with that. In fact, some of the people that I blocked before, I never was close to blocking Andre. In fact, I'm gonna unblock Greer and there's actually a couple people I was shocked on my block list. There's actually a couple people that I don't even remember why I blocked them. They might have actually been accidents. Actually, Andre took me to the limit a couple times, but it might just be a chat room talk. It just might be a personality with me and Andre. In fact, even when I was lost my top with Andre, I never was close to blocking him. It could just be communicating in chat rooms and stuff. What's up, brother man? What's up? Block these nuts. What's up, man? I know you say you listen all the time, but I still like seeing you in the chat room, man. Yeah, Lloyd, I thought you were a dead troll too. At the beginning, I even said, Lloyd, I'm not sure what you're doing, man. And I do remember Andre back there from Discord. I do remember Andre starting out. Oh, you're working on other things, huh, brother man? Just spend more time watching than betting these days. Well, always thanks for hanging out, man. Is that your comedy you're working on, or let's look at this. We got one more turf route race, and I'm pretty convinced that I'm anti-speed there. Maiden claiming 16,000. Let's see. The one horse just looks like a front runner to me. First race out, average, slow, but that was at a sprint. Comes back pretty close to the lead on a sprint again. Match strides with the fastest winner, average, slow. And then last race, tried a turf route. Actually held up pretty decent. But I did think it was an inside early pressing day. Right running style. I did give him an asterisk for being in the 5 hole. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I'm just leaning towards he's probably going to be close to the lead. And I'm just anti-speed a bit right now. Still, nothing today changed my opinion about that on this turf course. Let's say 2 would have the right running style for me. And last 3 out of the last 4 races did a really nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch, being within 3 lengths of the lead. Let's say 2 races ago, stalking closing day, average, slow. I'm not worried about that. He was a closer and he got within 2 at the top of the stretch. He just wasn't good enough at the finish. And last race, inside day, had the 4 hole. I probably could have gave him an asterisk. Still average. I just trying to keep these right. 3 horse, I think, is a bigger reach and should be long. Four horse, I'm guessing, goes to the lead. If he does the right thing and rate and doesn't get caught up on the front end, he could. I think he got some upside as a first run type. I think 17-1 might be a bit of an overlay in my head. Let's see, 5 stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Been decently close to the pace on sprints. I'm just going to be anti him. Six horse, I think got a little bit of upside from last race. If I'm right about the inside being good that day. 7, I want that horse to go to lead, and I'm just anti-speed. 8, I'm pretty sure the 8 goes to the lead. 9 horse, for the most part, I think he's going to lead, except I do like that race last race. Let's see, 10 got the best mark, but his running style is wrong. Stalking Day, tried to go wire to wire 2 races ago. That's a very nice race. I want him to go to the lead. 3 races ago at a higher level, he did close. Fuck, he's tricky. But last race, Stalking Closing Day, was on the lead dueling. Those are 2 very nice races. Let's see. Obviously, I can't like him at 3-5. I'm hoping he goes to the lead. I probably think 2-1, but I'm going to say I need 3-1 or higher to even do him. He might just be the best horse, like that horse was the other day. That was still able to go wire to wire and still be able to beat a weak group. Let's see. One, I don't think gets that many points. I still think 2 is interesting. Six, only off of that last race, I still think 6 is interesting. And 9, I still think 9's interesting. I'm probably good with the 18% on all 3 of those. You know what? I am going to change a little bit. 15% on all 3 of those. And I'm going to give the points that I took away back to the 10 horse. I do think 10 should be the favorite. Let's try to get this right. I think I'm good with the 35%. Not going to get more than 2-1. 2-1's a pipe dream. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to write down the 10. The horses that I would be interested in pricing out, I don't really think there's anything there. Maybe to the 2, and that's only the 2. I think the 6 and the 9 are going to be no-go. And I'm not even sure the 10-2 would be worth it. Let's see what we got here. 10-2 is paying 25-1. That one would be okay. 10-6 is a no-go. 15-1 and 10-9 is definitely a no-go. I don't hate that. I also wouldn't hate this. Let's see, 9. I can't consider 9 for the win ticket. I can still consider 1 for the win ticket, but I just don't believe it. 2 for the win ticket. I don't think I'm going to bet this race. I'm just writing down my thoughts. 6. I think 6 could still be bet to win. Two, 9, 6. 9, 10 still a no-go. 6, 10 straight wouldn't be bad. I think those are the directions I could go. I'm just looking to see even if I could possibly do all of them if I wanted to. 6, 10, 2, 10. All of these bets are in line. But I'm leaning on no bet here. I just had a really nice hit. Handicapped well all day. Felt like I was giving it back and wasn't even sure where I was at till I hit that next race, and that's a huge hit. Let's say Christopher likes the 2-6. That's definitely a direction where I could have went there. Good luck. I can definitely root for that one. Anyone else got a play in this race? Rahim. Hopefully, I'm saying that right. Likes the 9. I can root for the 9. I just think he's a little overbet at 3-1, but definitely in my second group of horses. If I didn't hit that last race, I probably put these in. By the way. Oh, Steven, you follow those bets, huh? I liked them. I would have liked them if I needed the race, or if this was the first turf race of the day and it's early in the card. I probably put those in. Maybe not all of them, but definitely all around there. Come on, two, give a good run. 23 and 4. This is the slowest pace. 6 is getting a really nice trip, and so is the 2 if they're good enough. Come on, 6. 6 is the one that's accelerating. Come on, 6. Continue this move. 2's done. Who is the 4 here? 4 turned out to have the right running style. Oh, 1 ran pretty good. 6 looks like he's going to be. Oh, I'm not even sure if 6 is going to get second. 4 has to be a price here. Did that come in 4, 10, 9, 6? 10 and 9 came out of nowhere to get second and third? I thought that was going to settle at 4, 6. Who the hell is the 4? Had to be a good price, 12-1. I got him as 10%, a little bit of an overlay. Stockton won. I'm surprised I had him at 10%. I didn't realize I had him at 10%. I think that came in 410.9, maybe 6. Definitely came in 410. Oh, nine. One held the 9 horse, or I'm sorry, one held the 6 horse off. I thought six. I thought 6 was a real threat to win that race during the race, not before the race. I think a lot of horses have a chance to win the race before the race. 4 came off the pace, but I think 4 held up stalk though. I'm pretty sure 4 stalked. The one had the lead. I think 4 chased the whole way around, but maybe was behind by 2 or 3 lengths at the most. Definitely glad I didn't need that race. Because I would have if I needed that race, I would have added to the day. I would have definitely lost that race. I do like the bets that I kind of had. It was just a wrong opinion. Let's say I'm rooting for this last race at Aqueduct if they didn't finish, and then I am done for today. Tomorrow we will be on probably Fairgrounds, Tampa, and Gulfstream. I might not be able to do all 3 tracks. Do you guys know if Fairgrounds is starting early tomorrow? This 12 is loaded on the outside over there at Gulfstream. Or I'm sorry, at Aqueduct. Holy shit, did he pass those horses like they were standing still? Dude, every race I watched on Discos and a few of your other calls about Aqueduct favoring the outside definitely looked like where you wanted to be, at least the races where I watched today. Raheem hit that, had the show bet on the 9. Let's see, Marco needed the 11 at Aqueduct. 12 was a flatter in the mud. Dude, this 12 went from looking like he had absolutely zero chance to looking like I'm a 2 to 3 length of winner, pulling away every step of the way. In mid-stretch, this horse looked like he had no shot in hell. And he ends up getting pulled up and stopped riding at the finish. 12-1. I'm not sure who got third there. But anyways, everybody, that's it for me. I don't know if Fairgrounds is starting super early tomorrow, but whatever the first race, I'm going to try to get on about a half an hour before whatever the first race is tomorrow. Oh, Kathy had a win ticket on the 4 and didn't even know that she won. Nice surprise, Kathy. And nice horse, 12-1. Nice. Anyways, everybody, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. We'll be doing a show tomorrow, maybe Sunday, maybe not. It just depends on how bad my headache get from tomorrow. But I'm not sure if Fairgrounds starting early tomorrow or not. Whatever the earliest track between those 3 tracks, probably Gulfstream or Fairgrounds. I just try to come on roughly half an hour or 20 minutes before the show. First race. But everyone, take it easy. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow.